5-6. How do we do? How do we do? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, actually, I might have something at the front door. We're gonna start this off in weird. No, we're watching the Game Awards. I might have something at my front door. 1 second. Yes, I do. I just want to grab that before. It's my physical copy of Halo Infinite, which I've been enjoying. But hello, we are gonna watch the Game Awards, as we do every year. I miss watching with my friends. It's been a long time, but you know, we're all adults now with our jobs and shenanigans. But yes, holy crap, look at the speed of that chat. Jesus criminy. The Game Awards is titled the Game Awards, but I personally am deciding to just call it the end of year celebration for gaming. That's essentially what I'm calling it. It's where we recognize, the industry recognizes a few substantial feats, and it's also where we'll get some hype game reveals and just cool shit. But yeah, so actually, let me see. This isn't a countdown to the stream, but there's some music. Ah! Guess I should turn this down. Also, how is my audio? Are we loud enough? Question mark, 1, 2, 3. Actually, if I'm doing it this way, I can. I need to pull the chat over. Where is... Actually, let's just do it this way. Pop out chat. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay, but anyways, so yeah, thank you for coming to the stream live if you're here. We're gonna have a good time tonight. I do see Mr. Ronald. Ronald! It's the first video / stream I have seen him in since the PlayStation show. Hello, good sir. Actually, I have no idea if that's true or not. But hello, sir. Steffi, Mackie Sky, Yo-Yo, Outlaw TV, Sister Girl, Shadowcaster, Loves Most, Hottie. Guys, thank you very much for coming by. Duke, Jonathan, good cast here already. Bring your friends so we can have a good time. Essentially, what this stream is, feel free to watch the actual show while it's going on. If you don't want to watch it, like hearing me talk about it and shit, totally understand. You could just have a smaller chat that you actually can make an impact here on. If that's your value you get from this, totally understand. That's totally fine. If that's how you want to watch a show, I totally get it. But it's nice to actually be in a chat that you can actually see instead of like this thing over here where you just look at how fast that chat's moving. Jesus Christ. How can you even why do you even bother typing? I don't understand. Look at this. Why do you even bother typing? Also, look at all these super chats. Holy crap. Like, way to go, Game Awards, for getting super chats, I guess. Holy crap. But anyways. Excuse me. And yes, I did call you Ronald. I saw that earlier. Shadowcaster, thanks for the congrats on the Xbox 20th video. Yes. If you didn't know, I'm actually, it's just like a quick shot or something, but technically speaking, I am in an Xbox documentary that actually might have came out today. I don't know if it comes out today or tomorrow. But yeah, I'm in an Xbox documentary, which is really freaking dope. Let me, also I just realized this is not on, yeah. Pre-show starting up soon, by the way. Definitely, I actually want to watch the pre-show because it's good times. Plus there's some premieres, and unfortunately they stick in a couple awards in there. Yes, Outlaw brings up something very significant. Halo got the People's Choice Award. That is true. They announced this yesterday. Halo Infinite is the winner of the Player's Choice Award, which is really funny. The Player's Voice, Player's Choice, same thing. Now, Halo Infinite, just like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate last year, Super Smash Bros. Came out on December 7th, wasn't eligible for the awards. Halo Infinite officially released on December 8th, wasn't able to be eligible for the awards. But the Player's Choice Award still is something that comes up, and Infinite managed to win it. And that's really crazy to say because the campaign wasn't even out by the time they finished these votes. So it's literally just based off of the multiplayer, which is so weird. And there was so much controversy surrounding the game. But people, I would argue, people are shouting about the game's progression system and all that shit because they see of how awesome a base it has. Halo Infinite has a solid ass base a year from now to become an absolute juggernaut. And I am very curious to see what it'll do next year. Just like Super Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. Was nominated for things a year later, so we'll see. Hopefully the cruise Wi-Fi doesn't die here. Oh, I hope not either. We all voted Psychonauts 2, right? For what? Everybody, okay, I just want to say really quick, I know this is, for a lot of folks, the Game of the Year show, along with what they're going to announce. For me, it's an actual award show. Like, I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing It Takes Two take home game direction. I'm actually looking forward to, even though I haven't played Returnal, I hear that game has had phenomenal audio design, and I'm rooting for that game for audio design, because I have heard some crazy shit about it for haptic feedback and 3D audio and stuff. So I'm rooting for that game for audio design. And, like, you know, I'll be very curious how certain categories go. Like, I'm always curious about the entire awards. It's not just, I want Metroid Dread to win. Okay, what do you want it to win? Well, Game of the Year. I'm just like, okay, what other categories are you into, you know? So, am I the only one? Is there anybody else with me on that? J-Wad, hello there. Is upset that Lost Judgment wasn't even nominated. It's honestly one of my favorite games with an amazing story and action. Oh, there's snubs. Actually, let's start with that. What do you... Actually, I'll get to that for a moment. But yes, Lost Judgment and Hitman 3. Those are... Hitman 3 especially. That was a big snub this year for anything. Jonathan's rooting for It Takes Two for Game of the Year. It literally came out today. I'm so confused. It's that multiplayer, sister. I think it's the relevancy. I think that's the only thing that kind of... That's like a big factor. It probably wouldn't have won if it was like 2 months from now. I have a feeling people were just like, it's really bogus that it's not here. I have a feeling this is people just saying, take notice of it before... I have a feeling people just like voted for it. I admit I didn't vote for it. I voted It Takes Two personally. But that's only because I hadn't experienced Infinite yet. But I'm sure a lot of people voted Infinite to get it into the conversation. So it probably was a biased vote. We'll see. Is Brady finally in a damn stream? Hello, good sir. It's been a hot minute. I gotta go soon, though. Busy as hell. Damn it, Brady. Brady, we had an awesome CPU tournament. And I was thinking of you during one match specifically because we got to watch a literal thought battle. How's the audio, by the way, gang? Is the audio all right? Ronald says, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Never call me Ronald. I'm kidding. Ronaldo. Fine, I won't. I'm also so not in the loop with stuff I don't feel right saying about any other categories. Well, I would almost argue even for Game of the Year. Like, Game of the Year, I guess you kind of pay attention to overall criticisms, you know? So I guess that's the only category, but... Loves them. Oh, wait, no. I hope your chair wins. Not enough coffee. Awesome name, by the way. My chair will survive tonight. I have a feeling. Joey, Halo Infinite one's Player's Choice. I already got the result of the award. I was interested. Monster Hunter Rise got snubbed. Monster Hunter Rise did not got snubbed. Oh, you're probably saying for Game of the Year. No, Monster Hunter Rise got nominated for a good deal. Got nominated for multiplayer, RPG, and I want to say a third thing. So it did not get snubbed, in my opinion. I can't believe it's December 9th already. What do you guys say was the snubs? For me, I realized what a new snub this morning. Where is it? There's a new snub I thought of this morning. What the hell was it? Oh, what was it? What was it? It was something, the hell was it? It was for a specific category. It wasn't for like Game of the Year or anything. What the hell was it? Score, music, direction, ongoing, indie. I mean, okay, you know my number one snub. My personal number one snub. Please, for the love of God, check out Omori. Please check out this game. It is phenomenal. It's not my game of the year or anything like that, but it's a game I know is super under, like nobody knows about it, and that's exactly why it didn't get a nomination for anything. That's my number one snub this year, but that's on a personal level. It's a phenomenal indie game, and for sure should have been in the Games for an Impact category. That is number one. Games for the Impact category, Omori should have been there. And it's a good game to boot, too, but I think Games for an Impact, maybe indie. Hitman 3. Hitman 3 was another one, personally, I feel. But I don't know where it would have been nominated. Maybe for Best Action Adventure. But there was something else. I thought of it this morning, and it was like very specific to a certain category I thought of. Oh, what the heck was it? It wasn't Lemniscate, as much as I root for Lemniscate. Oh, okay, this is the very biased Tony talking. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Best ongoing game. Halo Master Chief Collection should have been here. Best ongoing game, Halo Master Chief Collection should have been here. However, this is tough competition. So I understand. This is tough competition. I actually, seeing this competition, understand. That's the thing you gotta consider. Just because Judgment didn't get nominated, just because Hitman 3 didn't get nominated, just because Omori didn't get nominated, you have to consider the competition. The competition. There's a year that Spider-Man got nominated for like 5 awards, but didn't win any of them, and they're like, that's bullshit, man. I'm like, would you really say Spider-Man was a better action-adventure than Red Dead Redemption 2 or God of War? Or would you really say Spider-Man had better music than Persona 5? You know, like that's what I mean. You gotta consider the category specifically. You can't just say, oh, that's the game I like most. There's some people that's like looking at the fighting category and they're like, well, the only one I played is Nickelodeon All-Star, so that's the best one. Fuck that. If you didn't play them all, then you just have to be curious as to what wins. But you have to judge it not by the game you like the most, but is it the best fighting game? Does Demon Slayer really represent the fighting game genre? You know what I mean? So anyways. But honorable shout out to Master Chief Collection this year, because Master Chief Collection did a phenomenal job, like, the past year improving that game. Actually, it was more like last year, especially. Alright. Yes, Loves is correct. I do have a playthrough of Omori on Twitch. That is true. Joey, Horizon 5 got snubbed hard. Legit the best racing game I've ever played. So, there was a big movement about that. And, I could see it. I'm not one way or the other. The hard part about Horizon 5 is that it doesn't appeal to as many people. That's the hard part about it. Yes, it was the most critically acclaimed game this year, but so was last year, or the year before. Oh, what's it called? What's it called? What was it called? There was a super critically acclaimed RPG 2 years ago, and it was like only on PC. It was getting 10 out of 10s everywhere, but nobody knew about it. Nobody knew about it. And therefore, even though it was one of the most critically acclaimed games of the year, it didn't get nominated. But it was also a very specific type of game. So it's like, you know, because of that, I think the general appeal should also have a part to play in it. Again, I wouldn't have cared if it made it in or not. but I totally see it because it was the most critically acclaimed game of the year. Exactly, not enough coffee. Nomination is still great. Yeah, just getting a nomination for a category specifically is great. So, to be fair, Last of Us 2 didn't have a better soundtrack than Doom Eternal. Well, I mean, subjective. It's always subjective. Just whatever, like, it's nominated and wins here, that's not solidification, like, correct. But it is on universal acclaim. It's not, just before you think, like, the Game Awards are sellouts. No, they're not. They have a freaking jury that's made up of every media outlet out there. Like, tons of media outlets. It's a global judgment call. It's not just one, like, group of a dozen or two people. It's all across the industry. So it's not... I never get when people say the Game Awards are kind of sellouts. Nato said earlier, did the audio cut for anyone else? Are we good? Are we still fine? Nato said earlier... Yeah, we're good. Let's see. Yes, Joey, No Man's Sky story is such a phenomenal comeback. The Mario movie having a teaser. I see Nike and Jonathan are bringing that up. We will see. For sure, the Sonic movie apparently is going to have its premiere here. This Matrix Unreal 5 tech demo will also have a thing. But I just hope there's a lot of Game Awards stuff. Just games. That's what I want. Quick shout out in the chat. In terms of reveals, what do you want to see here most? What are you looking forward to the most? For me, it's Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2, man. I want to see some Hellblade 2 so badly. So badly. I want to see Hellblade 2 so bad, dude. Come on.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the 2021 Game Awards pre-show. It's a show for all you completionists out there that rewards you.
Final Fantasy 16, yeah. Hogwarts, yep.
And not to be missed, or you'll embarrass yourself, world premieres. I'm Sydney Goodman, and as you can see, I am in person at the iconic Microsoft Theater to hype you up for gaming's biggest night.
Oh, that's right.
We're
it's an in-person
around
thing
the
again.
real world
that's awesome.
and in the virtual world, thanks to Horizon venues with Oculus. Our main show starts soon and includes massive musical performances.
I'm just trying to get whichever one's
biggest
ahead.
talent and AAA titles
Yep,
like
this one
Suicide
is.
Squad, The Matrix Awakens.
Pre-show. Hey, Tunic. Sorry, I just wanted to skip to the one that was the most ahead. Is Tunic finally happening? Is Tunic finally freaking happening? I played the demo for this. It was awesome. I freaking loved the demo for this. It was awesome, dude. Xbox exclusive, too. Can I just say, first party-wise, Xbox kicked ass this year. The back half of the year, specifically. Like, PlayStation kicked ass in the first half, and then Xbox kicked ass in the second half. So, if you have both systems, it was a good year. Tunic, if you drop a release date, so help me God if you drop a release date. It's my birthday! Yeah! What's up? It's dropping on my birthday. What's up?
And now it's time for the very first award
Tunic's
of the
dropping
evening,
on my birthday.
and I really can't think of a better one to start us off. Games for Impact. This category highlights the very best of what gaming
do
can be.
awards during the pre-show.
Thought-provoking stories that challenge the player on more than just skill, exploring all the corners of the human condition. These are the games that remind us in a medium where you can be anything, be good, or at least chaotic neutral. Here are the nominees of the Games for Impact Award. And the Game Award for Games for Impact goes to...
She doesn't even get to read it off. That's bullshit.
Life is Strange: True Colors.
Do they get to accept it anyway? Yay! Okay, that's good. I'm glad
Thank
they
you
at least
so
get to
much.
accept it. Awesome.
I can't believe we won. As devs, we work on games for years at a time before we share with the world, and by the time we do, the world's often different from when we started the adventure. That's never been more true for me than with Life is Strange True Colors. It's not just about finishing a game in quarantine. Who could have predicted what kind of an impact a game about human connection would make in 2021? So
I still want to play that
from
game.
everyone at Deck 9 and our partners at Square Enix, thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Life is Strange always makes it into that category. They don't always win it, though. But, yeah.
Now, before we take a quick break, I have to tell you about Luna, Amazon's cloud gaming service that turns your TV into a gaming console. Now, if you haven't heard of Amazon, they're a little indie development studio. I'm kidding. Anyway, now for a limited time, the Fire TV gaming bundle is $40 off. The bundle includes a Fire TV stick, 4K Max, and Luna controller, a high-performance controller built for Luna. Get it now at Amazon.com/gaming bundle. We'll be right back with more Game Awards.
Titus, they just gave away Games for an Impact to the new Life is Strange game, which is probably well-deserved, by the way.
Hey,
but that award,
we'll be watching the Game Awards.
Amori, you know.
To you on Verizon's
Amori.
5G network.
Yeah, come check it out. We're going to party hardy until we can't hardly party. And there's going to be some surprise guests along the way.
I think one of their names is Jack Harlow, yeah?
I think one is Jack Harlow.
Yeah, Jack Harlow.
So yeah, come by at 5 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be on twitch.tv/NATO.
Yeah, see you guys soon.
I didn't know company learned from Stadia. I mean, Xbox is doing it, and they're making it work, but they include it in their membership instead of making a membership specifically for it. Anyways, we're just in the pre-show right now. But the pre-show always has some neat little nuggets in it, in my opinion, so. But Tunic! I'm very happy that Tunic is coming out on my freaking birthday. That game has been, like, in talks for so damn long.
And it will take the full might of your tribe to turn the
Tunic has been, like, I feel like I've seen that for the past 4 years, right? And it's an indie game. Like, why is it taking so long? But the demo alone, I can tell you what, the demo alone has a shit ton of content in it. There's a lot of game to do with it.
No pressure.
I completely mixed up Tribes of Midgard with one of the games that got nominated for a lot this time, Valheim. But yeah, Valheim. Has anybody here played that or looked at that or anything or have any thoughts on it? Because Valheim is in a couple of award spots tonight. Multiplayer specifically, I saw it there and I completely mixed it up with something else. Guess you can say it's your early birthday present. Yes. As long as it's on Game Pass.
And welcome back. We are so happy to have you with us, whether you're in person or watching the stream. We polled Reddit's r/gaming community to see what their pick is for 2021's Game of the Year, and the winner is Resident Evil Village. And if you're on TikTok, use the hashtag Game Night to celebrate the Game Awards. We are getting closer to the big show, and people are showing up early because the early birds get the worm, and they know better than to miss out on 3 of the biggest world premieres in gaming that we are about to see. Roll the thing.
Roll the thing. What do we got now? Hey, King of Fighters. This game actually looks dope, honestly. If I was into fighting games, this game actually looks pretty dope. It's the soundtrack specifically, dude. The soundtrack kicks so much ass. Jonathan says Valheim is good according to my clanmates. I've been listening to people's opinions of the awards this year, and that is an awesome move.
To KOF, the world's premier martial arts festival. The King of Fighters 15. Get ready for a fight.
Pre-purchase on Steam now. Yeah, everyone's thirsting for the tall lady. Hello? Banjo's not coming back tonight. Banjo's gone. I've given up hope on that. Moon Studios, the people that made Ori, literally said we'll do it. They said no. Double Fine, a lot of people want them to do it. They're saying no. They would have to literally partner up with some other studio to handle it. And I don't think they're willing. I wish they did, man. I wish they did so bad. Hi, the Nintendo lover. Based off a true story. This is a game based off a true story. Chainsaw Massacre? Is Chainsaw Massacre based off a true story? I didn't know that Chainsaw Massacre is based off a true story. A multiplayer horror game based on true events. So does that mean if we teabag in the game, then it was a true event? Okay. You have to believe.
I remember the Kartoba. An island in a dune sea. I remember the guide stone.
Record too.
The diamond shoals. The sisters of Balcora spinning 100 billion stars. The song of the core. I remember opening the gates.
Homeworld, Firefly says. By the way, thanks for coming to the stream if you're here. You are part of a smaller chat that you can actually stand out in. Tomb Raider? Tomb Raider in space. No, it's not Korra's. Korra's just came out, and it looks a lot better than this too. And I wouldn't say... Personally, I don't think anybody should say, I'm bored so far. One, it's the pre-show. Two, even after the show starts, it's barely begun. Say you're bored like a half hour into the main show.
No, not so long. But not long enough.
Space Raider, Space Raider. It's just a new IP. So, Flying Through Space ship game by Blackbird Interactive. Homeworld, yeah, Homeworld 3. Nice job. I saw Firefly said that earlier. Yep, Homeworld 3. There you go. Let me make sure really quick. I don't have...
And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for 4 esports categories.
Oh, good.
For best
oh, good.
Athlete,
in the pre-show,
here are the
yes.
nominees. And the game award goes to...
Thank God in the pre-show.
Simple.
Please make a separate show for these guys. Just make a separate show for these guys.
Here are your nominees for best esports
Like, they deserve it, but not here.
And the game award goes to Nadas Vincier. Congratulations, Navi. For best esports coach, here are the nominees. And the game award goes to...
I noticed...
Coma.
I noticed that I hope they don't do this during the show, but she's not reading off the nominees, which is bullshit.
Here are the nominees.
Because she didn't do that for any of the awards so far, but I hope.
2021 League of Legends World Championship.
I hope during the main show that is not a thing.
League of Legends World Championship.
Everybody deserves to get read off.
To all the winners.
And see the sizzle.
And now we have 3 more world premieres in a row ready for you, spanning all different genres and niches. Niches. And to start us off, rising from the ashes to take their rightful place as gaming royalty once again, Telltale Games is back and better than ever.
Telltale?
And I cannot wait for you to see.
They're back? They're alive? Hey, there's a super chat. Thanks for streaming, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat, KevBot.
I know you've been a rock.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, dude.
So you survived the crushing black of space.
1 sec. Thank you so much, sir.
On the series.
Telltale. Hold on.
So you don't put up with any bullshit. You were Dawes' attack dog. So you don't have any problems killing inners or belters who disagree with the OPA. I've heard quite a bit about you, Kamina Drummer. It's hard to tell if it's all true, though.
Truth is truth. How you deal with it is up to you, Boss Man.
The Expanse, a Telltale series. An original game. They finally get to do an original game instead of something not based off of property.
Hit show, The Expanse, and I'm thrilled to be.
Oh wait, it is based off a show.
characters
Damn it!
further.
It is
Check
based
out
off a
the
show.
issue of
Damn
The
it!
Informer to learn more about The Expanse, a Telltale series.
Damn it! It is based off a show. Telltale never gets to do their own thing.
Babylon's tower to fall.
But I'm glad to see they're coming back.
But not everyone.
I'm super glad they're coming
has the
back.
power to make it happen. You do. Your bond with the Gideon coffin gives you strength.
Oh, this is that one game that the Square Enix Platinum Partnership thing. I personally don't care for it. But yeah, earlier, KevBot, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I never expect folks to drop donations or super chats during these things, but thank you so much. Really appreciate that, sir. Oh no, please don't do this. Okay. 10 bucko one too. That's nice, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, Moondoggy's looking forward to this. That's good. Okay.
It's time to ascend.
Jonathan, hold up. I might have to go to YouTube because it is getting a bit choppy. I've noticed Twitch, you're always ahead, but on YouTube, you, I put an auto? Chivalry 2! Chivalry!
Free weekend. Play now.
Oh, let's go! Oh, hold on. I'm actually wanting that.
Take the village. Conquer the Highlands. Scatter the Masons by destroying
Because, so I watched my buddy Don play this, and it looks like absolute ridiculous shit. But it's hilarious, and it actually is good. Like, this game is actually nominated for Best Action Game this year. So, it's good. I was very surprised to see this nominated for Best Action Game, actually. But it's so, like that right there, it's so hilarious. It's so hilariously metal, dude.
Merry Shitmas.
Merry Shitmas. This is so stupid.
Something for you.
I thought Dragon, they're coming back.
Powers, and I'm at
they got backed enough, and they got acquired by Skybound, I think.
That's the stage right there, and this is the back of it. That's pretty much it. We'll be hanging out with myself and Nate Hill tonight on his Twitch channel. Make sure you come through. It's going to be all over Verizon's 5G network. It's going to be insane. We have some special guests for you, so make sure you tune in and hang out with us.
And now, guess what I have? 2 more world premieres for you coming in steaming hot, fresh from the oven. Let's take a look.
I thought she was gonna say 2 more awards that Nintendo, the Smash DLC is over, buddy.
Creature wanders restlessly.
Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise.
Light illuminates the land and the mountains.
Yep, Monster Hunter Rise. Here we go.
Entranced roar, it shows its true form.
How's the audio, gang? Are we good?
Leave the beast to me. This is a royal matter.
which they announced
We shall be in port soon.
at the last Nintendo Direct.
This is our outpost, El Garden.
Ooh, okay. We'd already be dead in the pre-show. World premieres. That's what we get.
Hey, y'all. You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma. Wow, Jala.
Hi, Auntie.
You pissed off your exes so much, they organized against you.
Are we flirting? Or are we fighting?
Come closer and find out.
I'm so confused.
Amma! Time to cook.
What is with the style?
That's
like
acceptable.
I might go to YouTube. Battle your exes, disappoint your parents, find yourself. Thirsty suitors. What?
Coming soon. Patience.
I don't. Okay.
Evil Dead, the game at the Game Awards. And tomorrow on
This
Twitch's
is
Winter
drugs,
Gathering, Jeff Keighley will chat with Bruce Campbell himself and Saber's Tim Willits about the game, which is coming out next year. And now we've got the world gameplay premiere of another Evil game, Evil West, which we also announced last year at the Game Awards. Let's take a look.
I got my physical copy of Halo Infinite here. It arrived just before the stream.
You know what kept me alive all these years? Upkeep, maintenance, vigilance. Of course, all that means nothing when Hell's Gates starts spewing shit everywhere.
To be honest, the Evil games actually looks pretty cool. From what I've been seeing, these games actually did look pretty gosh darn cool. That Wolverine? Whoops, my bad.
Oh, you didn't see
Evil
that
West.
coming.
Steelbook? No, I got my Steelbook
but
copy.
I am greedy for more
It got
content.
shipped separately, so
Here's
the
a new
Steelbook
world
came a day
premiere
early.
From Perfect World.
The Steelbook came early, and then this just came with it, which I appreciate. Oh my god. I hate it when games like, you only get the Steelbook, not the physical.
Ah, good morning, Death. What a lovely
Death.
day to be alive, wouldn't you say? Ready for another busy week in the afterlife? Oh my, busy may have been an understatement.
Oh, Annapurna's a fantastic publisher.
Evidently,
Death Lady.
your sorrows have
Annapurna's
been
a
working
fantastic
overtime. Oh my, really? Wow, that is truly unprofessional. Now, Death, we talked about this. Try not to lose your temper again. Maybe it's about time your subordinates showed you some respect. Well, you know what they say. If you want things done right, it's best to do them yourself.
Yo, I freaking dig it. I freaking dig it, dude. A Metrovania game with a 2D art style that you play as Death. I'm 100% on board with this. I'm 100% on board with this trailer. Have a nice Death. Early access March. I'm totally on board with this. I think that was dope.
I'm Ariel Powers. The Game Award is coming up. We're watching and
going on my list. Yeah, same here. Not enough coffee.
On Nate Hill's channel.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching on twitch.tv/Nate Hill, and it's all powered by Verizon 5G. We're gonna be spending the night with some of the biggest stars, and me and Ariel. So come by and check it out.
Come through. See you guys.
Hedgehog is one of the best.
And now I have the pleasure of presenting the Game Award for Best Audio Design. When your medium relies so heavily on being successful in putting the player inside your story, audio design is everything. It's the ultimate hint system, an instant mood that either alerts the player to what's coming next or obscures it. It's basically playing God.
Read it off, though.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Deathloop, Forza Horizon 5, Ratchet & Clank, Rift Apart, Resident Evil Village, and Returnal.
Best Audio Design goes to
Returnal, please.
Forza Horizon 5.
I understand. I was rooting for Returnal in that category, though. Because I heard some crazy stuff in that. But Forza does amazing stuff with everything.
The development of Forza Horizon 5 have just been so passionate about everything that they do. There's this relentless appetite to produce an audio experience of the absolute highest quality. This award, it really does mean the world to us. I'm going to say a few thanks if that's okay. So Fraser, Ruri, Tchia, Matt, and Rich, guys, you did it. This is for you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The amount of stuff that they did to capture the vehicles in that
game. We have an incredible composer, Takeshi Furukawa, here to tell us more about his latest score. Let's check it out.
No vehicle in that game sounds the same. And there's a shit ton of vehicles in that game.
Hi everyone.
They did so much to customize the engines.
You might have heard my music.
Yeah, I understand.
I am most
for sound
known
design.
For my BAFTA-nominated score for The Last Guardian. Several years ago, I met with a new and exciting Swedish studio who shared with me their vision for a beautiful sci-fi story. The game centers around a heartfelt relationship between a young girl and an adorable creature. I instantly fell in love with the project and its stunning visuals. Here's a taste of the game with the original soundtrack I'm working on right now. I hope you enjoy it.
Okay. Man, I was rooting for Returnal to get that. But I understand. Ooh. I do like his score already. I'm such a sucker for, horns. I forget what specifically. Saxophone, whatever. Not saxophone, but... Is he riding his suitcase? Yeah, anything orchestrated, Joey. Chief Master, they did all the esports. They did games for an Impact, which the new Life is Strange game won for. And they also did Best Audio Design, which Forza Horizon 5 took. That's so far what the main awards that went down. Planet of Lana, an off-Earth odyssey. I'm gonna note it. Planet of Lana. It's Star Wars-esque. Oh, look at the cute little thing. It's definitely Luke when he was a kid. $2022. Neat. I have the same phrase. Oh, is that an Xbox exclusive?
Here it is. I can't believe it. We are already here.
I only
we
saw
are down
Steam
to
and
our
Xbox.
Final world premiere of our pre-show. It is a special game announcement.
PlayStation and Nintendo.
Something you did not see coming.
One more world premiere before the big show. Oh, also, Chief, no big premieres. Atlas. 25th anniversary.
The Game Awards! I come bearing news!
Brady.
Ever wonder what happened after Persona 4 Golden? Now you can check out Persona 4 Arena Ultimax and find out. I can barely wait to show you how everybody's doing.
Round 1.
Loves, calm down. 100%. Arc System Works did that game, right? It looks like Arc System Works 100%.
Nintendo Switch and Steam on March 17th. The Steam pre-order will be available very soon. Oh, how steamy!
Okay, everyone, it's time for me to hand it off to our main show. I hate to say goodbye, but I think I've earned a chance to chill out
Miguel.
and have
Game of the Year's the end of the show,
with
which will be 3 hours from now.
awards and exciting artists, performances by Sting and Imagine Dragons, appearances by Keanu Reeves, Carrie Ann Moss, Jim Carrey, Ben Schwartz, and yes, more world premieres coming up so soon for our main show. And I just want to say, I hope I didn't get too braggy about how many world premieres we had, but you know what? I'm not going to apologize, because when the best of game development and production has that much to share, I think we all win. And when it comes to the Game Awards, more is more, baby. Thank you all for getting stoked with me at the pre-show, and congratulations to the winners of our first awards of the night. And that's it for me. I'm Sydney Goodman. I'm gonna go find my seat. The 2021 Game Awards starts now.
No, I'm kidding.
I am the monster you created.
Oh yeah, the Halo TV show is premiering here. There's a lot of TV show, movie stuff premiering here.
And worst of all, for me to live, I gotta kill the part of me that saw.
I was adjusting a light, Joey.
That I needed you more. I hope you know we had everything. When you broke me and left these
I'm so stupid. Is that freaking Sting? Is that Sting? I'm so stupid.
I want you to lose like I lose when I play.
If that is.
What could have been?
Yeah, I'd love for someone to answer Jonathan's question for the song name. Oh yeah, I love the performances, Joey, but it's just... I just want more game-themed ones instead of just general performances.
What invention you made me.
Like, what about performing soundtracks from the games? Or ones that are nominated for Best Score? What could have been? Okay, what could have been? Hannah, thank you. Oh, was this in Arcane, Anthony? That would make more sense. If this was in Arcane, that would make way more sense. Getting a bit mesmerized. Okay, Anthony, yes, it was in the final scene of the series. Okay, that makes a bit more sense then. If this was in the final scene for Arcane, that makes a lot more sense. So, okay. Because Arcane is based off of a video game, and plus that series, I still want to watch it. I hear it's 10 out of 10s left and right. that makes a lot more sense. So. This man is putting his soul into the violin.
What could have been?
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we had Sting introduce the show with the song from Arcane, the video game series. Is there spaces? I was so curious about this being in person too. Yep, there's a lot of spaces in the seats. I think they... I love this montage. Good job, Jeff. He edited this.
Why don't we just go ahead and tell her that we're divorcing?
I love this montage.
Is not a weapon.
Take him away.
He did such a good job on this.
The free-thinking world is in your hands.
I know you've been meeting with her behind my back. It's not what you think, Matt.
I'm talking to you!
In life and in death.
I sense suffering here, Spirit. Keep it right here.
You have to work on it. You can't just give up.
We're never getting out of here.
Let's see how special you are.
I had been doomed to a life of solitude.
Oh yeah, Tales of Rise.
With strength, but understand suffering.
It will not be fine. It will be fine.
Michael, how are you typing while driving a truck?
I guess it's my time to shine.
Nope, no Sly. So go to bed, El.
God gives victory to the lions. When I look into your eyes,
I love this trailer.
I see lions.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I want to show this to people that aren't into gaming so they can just kind of get a feel for what we experience.
Feel it? Yes. You want to stay a team?
The power of
Enjoy
video
the
games.
beach. One revolution was enough.
I'm breaking this loop.
Awesome year, by the way.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2021.
There's so many good games this year. Not like a lot of masterpieces.
Jeff Keighley.
I'd say Deathloop and Forza Horizon 5 are like the two most acclaimed. But
We're here. We made it.
we're finally in person at the Game Awards.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jeff Keighley.
After
and
so
this
long.
is the Game Awards, video games' biggest night,
And-
live in
And
person.
all of them have to wear masks. They all have to wear masks. Oh, man.
It's amazing. First of all, wasn't Sting phenomenal? So honored to have him open our show. That was
Yeah, this
what
year was
could have
pretty
been
stank.
from Arcane, the new Netflix series based on League of Legends. Thank you so much, Sting, Ray Chen, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Well, I gotta say, it feels so incredible to be back here on stage at Microsoft Theater and streaming live to tens of millions of you around the world. This is a night for the fans. And, you know, the games we love are nothing without amazing developers. And that's why we do this show, to honor the creators of games. So welcome to all of you guys here today.
Yes. So that means you actually read off the nominees.
So good to see everyone. But,
not
know,
like that
we
pre-show.
gotta be real, and we can't ignore the headlines that are out there. Game creators need to be supported by the companies that employ them. I think we all agree with that. So let me just say this before we get to any of the news or announcements or awards.
Here you go,
We
Nato.
should not and will not tolerate any abuse, harassment, and predatory practices by anyone, including our online communities.
You happy?
We all love games. And if we
Awesome.
want this industry to keep growing, we must build an even brighter and more inclusive future. The
Awesome.
games we play and when the games that we love, they teach us that we can impact the world around us. And tonight, I call on everyone to do their part to build a better, safer video game industry. Speak out online. Vote with your time and with your dollars. Empower these world builders who are creating the future of all entertainment. And believe me, the future you're about to see looks absolutely incredible.
Jeff, you didn't need to do that whatsoever, but thank you very much, sir.
Much news to get to.
You didn't need to do that whatsoever, but thank you.
To present tonight's first award, please welcome a nominee tonight and the star of Far Cry 6, the one and only Giancarlo Esposito!
So that's how you say it. I can never say his last name.
Independence allows a game to go a little bit more wild, become a bit stranger,
independent
and the
game?
freedom to break boundaries. Tonight's radically creative nominees for Best Independent Game demonstrate excellence achieved through great risk. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
And hopefully it's actually... Oh, there's a sizzle! Way to go! There's a sizzle reel. Good job. Good freaking job. 12 minutes. Death's Door. 100% it's Death's Door. It's completely Death's Door. Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Inscription. I was hearing fantastic things about this game, and I kind of want to check it out. I was also hearing a lot of good things about Loop Hero. I've recently been learning about them. But Death's Door, man. I would be very shocked if it's not Death's Door.
And the game award for Best Independent Game goes to Kena, Bridge of Spirits.
Kena, Bridge of Spirits also wins Best Debut Indie Game.
It also won Best Debut? Like, that makes sense. I totally voted Kena for debut game. But 100% Death's Door, the reason I was saying that is because there was so much buzz about it. When that thing first came out, there was so much buzz about it. When Kena came out, nobody was really talking about it. So that's the only reason why I thought that.
It was an amazing journey to get here.
Wow. Congratulations.
Took a lot of hard work from an awesome team. A few of them are here today, but just can't say enough about the amazing people we worked with to make this game and to make the vision come true.
Congratulations.
Have to take our partners at Sony, who kind of believed in us from the very beginning, gave us a great opportunity, and all the guys at Epic who just have been there from the beginning. So thank you, everyone, and this is a great honor. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm with you, Gio, but it's just, I'm just surprised, because I was hearing so much praise for Death's Door, so that's just kind of shocking.
Congratulations, guys.
Kena was the most mainstream of them all,
now it's time to look
so.
into the future. 2 years ago, this team announced their game on this very stage. Now they're back with the first gameplay reveal. When I saw this, I could not believe it was actual gameplay, but it is, captured by the team in-game this past weekend.
Don't.
Sit back and get ready to experience a new level of cinematic immersion.
Don't say this. He said it premiered 2 years ago? Did he say it premiered 2 years ago? Did he say it premiered 2 years ago?
And she said,
"Oh, let's fucking go!
We will
Yes!
forge new
Fuck
stories
yes!
to
Okay.
strike the gods that haunt
Fuck
us."
yes! Okay.
You might see me as weak, but I will show you what lies behind my eyes.
Fuck yeah. I'm sorry, Chair.
We will embrace our
This is literally the thing I wanted the most.
soothe our scars of grief and break their siege of our minds. You may see them as gods, but we will show you what lies behind their eyes.
I completely believe. Oh, the voices are still there. So is she? No way.
To risk your
Okay.
own life for what you believe is your sacrifice to make.
Is that the?
To lead others to death.
I 10,000% believe this is the actual in-game shit. I 10,000% believe this shit. Are you kidding me? It's on Unreal 5 and Hellblade 1 looked phenomenal, and that was before being a first party. Holy shit. Wow. Wow.
Smell their fear. He's here. Death is coming. Look at the bones. Death is coming. Look at the bones. That's going to be you. That's going to be everyone. No one's ever killed a giant.
I'm so glad the voices are still around.
Stay down.
That was such an iconic thing to the first game. Wow.
Those whose eyes are clouded by fear are besieged by the ghosts that haunt them. Senua saw that to win the war we must break this siege. Break it with an unshakable truth. Break it with an impossible feat.
Get ready. It's about to start. Get ready.
Freaking wow, dude.
First the iron, then the fire. Yes. Yes.
Oh. And she's like leading a tribe now?
Varric. Harold.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Dude. This is so crazy! Like, we'll have to wait to see how the final game is. But I'm telling you, with what they did with the first game, and actually having Microsoft's financial backing, it's completely believable. And they're on Unreal 5. Like, the game might not look as good when it comes out, but it's very, very likely to be close. Oh my god. A true cinematic adventure. A true cinematic adventure. A cinematic adventure into madness.
It's me it wants to kill.
I can't believe they're kicking off the show with this, dude. I can't believe they're kicking off the show with Hellblade 2? I'm watching this shit in 4K right after the show is over. It feels like a movie. Anthony, that's the point. Ninja Theory is going to be known as the most cinematic studio in the business. I would say Naughty Dog is like, you know, the king of that right now. But Ninja Theory is fighting for authenticity. Like, they are fighting to become the most realistic cinematic studio out there. And they are killing it. They killed it with Hellblade. Oh, shit, dude. I know you. I was gonna say, is that her dad? I thought for a split second that might be her dad. And it is a series exclusive. It is series and PC exclusive. Oh my god, Hannah, they finally did it!
Truly
they finally
incredible.
did it,
That's
Hannah!
Cinematic. That's gameplay, and that's why we do world premieres, because the state of our art just keeps getting better, thanks to Ninja Theory for that.
Did they say the date?
And now, it's time for our first of many brand new
I don't think
game
they said the
announcements
date.
at the Game Awards. I hope you're ready.
I don't think they said the date. They just said, you know, series and PC exclusive. God damn, bro. They started the show with the thing that I wanted the most. That was wild. Okay, no date. You guys are confirming. That shit was wild. Lucas? Don't, no. Hold on. Okay, it's not. It's not what I thought it was. Okay. It is only Xbox. I saw somebody's chat earlier say that. Okay, this is a cinematic trailer. This is 100% a cinematic trailer. No, they brought back LucasArts. And no, Lucasfilm never shut down. No. What is going on? I literally threw my chair to the ground. I want you guys to know. Yeah, I was gonna say KOTOR? They went all out for this cinematic. I'll tell you what, though. This is a dope-ass cinematic trailer. They already announced the KOTOR remake, but god damn, they are going all out for... Wow. They went all out for this one. They're starting the show off hard. Jedi Sith War. Like, what is with the style? Star Wars Eclipse. Like, whatever the frick? By Quantum Dream. Star Wars Eclipse by Quantic Dream.
What a way to kick off our game announcement.
Look up what
Star
that
Wars
studio does,
Eclipse
because that was a
will be
crazy...
the first game set in the High Republic era of the Star Wars galaxy, and it is being created by Quantic Dream in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games and is currently in early development.
Dream.
All right, there are many more game announcements to come, trust me, as well as awards. All night we are partnering with YouTube Shorts.
Though.
If you have a favorite nominee tonight that doesn't win, let us know your thoughts by posting a YouTube short with the hashtag #GotShorted and head to the YouTube Gaming Twitter handle to find out how to get your very own salty consolation gift. All right, right now it's time to meet our first global gaming citizen, a program we started back in 2018 to turn our air over to individuals who are building positive, inclusive communities around gaming. We're honored to share their stories.
I grew up playing
That was a crazy cinematic trailer.
As a little kid, as a little gay boy, not knowing why I'm so different. Games gave me a place to feel safe and to be myself.
Foi uma espécie de escape. Quando eu encontrei os jogos, quando eu comecei a jogar, eu acabei criando ali o meu espaço, sabe? Criando ali o meu mundo.
It gave me a reference to be inspired, to build up all this drag, this insane costume, all this makeup, all this hair, but feel powerful. Because as a kid, I felt weak. I felt like the outsider.
Foi daí que eu conheci o serviço de streaming e eu senti muito essa necessidade de atribuir para minha comunidade coisas que eu não via, sabe? Essa visibilidade. Eu não me enxergava nas coisas que eu assistia. Eu como uma pessoa LGBT.
Now let's run to the exit. When you find people that have similar interests, you can be yourself.
Brian, they like to have these
you don't
like
have to be worried about
personal
all these things that make you different.
stories.
They can be what make you
They
special.
like to have personal stories during the shows. I feel like every event does this, except for maybe E3 ones. Sponsored by Nintendo. Our indie scene. I'm trying to go to Quantic Dream's website, but when I look them up, Quantic Dreams, I'm seeing Detroit Become Human. I'm seeing Heavy Rain. I'm seeing Beyond Two Souls. So we might have a very realistic looking Star Wars on our hands. To which I'm down. I'm super down. That cinematic trailer was one of the coolest cinematic trailers I have ever seen. I have to be honest, that shit was wild. So I just can't believe they showed freaking Hellblade 2. But I do want to know more about Eclipse, because that could just... If Jedi Fallen Order is a consolation to anything, we can make good Star Wars games. And that just excites me. Like, if it's just a super realistic, galaxy-spanning Star Wars story of just tons of crazy shit, there's a lot of cool stuff in that trailer. It was cinematic, but that was hype. That was super hype. Wait, no, not those guys. I hate Quantic Dream. Really? How come we don't like him, loves? It's Pete Hines, the Bethesda person.
Stuff on sale, but let's all take a breather while we give away hundreds of free game codes. This is our small way of saying thank you for playing our games for the past 35 years.
No!
And we're just getting started. From Ghostwire to Redfall to Starfield, and much more, including stuff that hasn't even leaked yet. So if you can't imagine doing anything other than developing and publishing games with us, we have a project that can use your talents. In fact, across Bethesda and all our studios, we're hiring. So consider this your invitation to join us. There's a lot of work to be done.
My God, there's more.
Running out of platforms to port Skyrim to. And because it's not simple to give anything away for free these days,
what is this commercial?
Here's a bunch of legal text.
What is this commercial? Jeez Louise.
Is the foolish
Whoops.
dream of mortals.
Just curious.
World, this Arcadia.
This Arcadia. Go away! Go away! You stupid mother trucker! Go away! Jesus! I want to play Century.
Once again, the Chaos Gates have burst open.
God damn it!
The demon legions of Kazaros blot
I'm just curious.
out the sun. Do not give in. There is still one chance to end this madness. Find the Ark before all is lost.
Ah. People are fast. They already redeemed them all.
That was a new look at Lost Ark from Amazon Games coming in February.
I'll still put that on our Discord,
Speaking of
Joey.
Amazon, we're proud to partner with Prime Gaming on the Game Awards. This month,
Go
you can level up
away.
your gaming experience with free games, including Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, Tales of Monkey Island, and Frostpunk. There's always something new to play every month. And for the games you already own, you can unlock skins, weapons, and more, including in League of Legends, New World, Apex Legends,
There you go, Joey.
and Roblox.
But I tested
Check
one of them
regularly
and it was
for new
already
drops and
redeemed.
surprises
People are
at
freaking fast.
gaming.amazon.com. Next, in the days leading into the Game Awards, I read the internet with a little bit of fear, wondering if some of tonight's big surprises might leak. This one sure didn't. It's time for a new game announcement that no one had on their bingo card. Enjoy.
Oh, God. And no one had on their bingo card, huh? And it did not leak.
My daughter.
Warner Bros?
A new threat comes to our shores.
A Wonder Woman game?
I must call you home.
A Wonder Woman
Restore
game.
what has been broken. Unite old
Monolith.
enemies. Forge new bonds. You are a hero, You can be more.
By
You
Monolith.
can be a leader. You are Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman by Monolith. Interesting. Okay.
They're the actors who portrayed Ellie and Abby in The Last of Us Part 2.
Hey.
Please welcome Ashley Johnson and Laura Bailey.
I wonder
Every
if
year, the best performance category brings surprising new faces
Ooh,
and
best
portrayals of wildly different characters. Tonight's nominated actors continue this tradition, once again stunning us with their extraordinary depth and dedication. Here are the nominees for best performance.
Adriana, I think that's her name, but the girl in
The truth about you.
Deathloop.
I've seen the worst.
The girl in
parts of you.
Deathloop, I believe, personally should win.
Paradise. The cost
Make Girl Life is Strange. Of course, Gus.
Geniuses who painted
Jason
up a
Kelly.
prison in
Every
need
one
of
of these people, from what I've seen,
You
did
escaped
awesome.
my little brother's idiot games, did you?
Yep. Mama Thick.
Everybody chose.
This is the one, Juliana. Yep.
Don't hide your true self.
I'm fine with any of them, to be honest. 100%. I personally just don't want it to be Esposito,
Best performance goes to
but it's gonna be Esposito.
Maggie Robertson.
Mama Thick got it. Mama Thick got it. I can't say anything. Just from the few moments I saw, she does phenomenal. She deserved to get nominated. I don't know. I honestly was fine with that going any direction. Any of those five would have been fine with. I just didn't want it to be
That was the scariest walk I've
Esposito.
ever done in my life. Thank you so much. It is an honor to receive this award, and it is an honor to be standing here in front of you all today. I would like to give a really huge thank you to Capcom for creating an amazing game full of wonderfully rich
Cheap Master Markiplier's yelling.
dynamic characters, of which Lady D is but one. And to Rosanna and DJ with the Workhouse, to Steve Knibley, our amazing cinematics director. I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it again because I'm a broken record. You took a chance on me when you hired me for this role, and in doing so, you have changed my life. Being a part of this game, playing this role, and becoming a member of this amazing community has changed my life. So thank you so, so much.
Awesome presenters as well. Like having two of the nominees from last year present it. And one of them was the winner. So that's really cool. Really good way to present it. So far, I am super happy with how they're doing the awards. I am super happy with how they're doing the awards so far. It's awesome.
A story with hopes and expectations. Looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever finding the story.
Is this Silent Hill?
This is not the story you want it to be. This story will eat you alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Oh, shit.
Gotcha. All right, I'm now joined by my man, Sam Lake.
I got to
Sam,
message my buddy
thank you
Ian.
All the way over for Finland for this.
My
This
buddy
is so
Ian's
exciting.
gonna freak
Alan Wake
out.
2. It's been a
Oh, he's
decade.
watching
Fans have been asking you for it. Why is now the right time to bring him back?
Well, Jeff, first of all, I want to say apologies. It's been raining here in Los Angeles today. It's on us.
I was
like
gonna say.
fiction leaking out into reality. So sorry. Anyway, yeah, 10 years, over 10 years. Wanting to make this, dreaming of making it. We've been iterating on the concept, and we know fans have been asking for it. We've been a bit protective. We knew this is going to be a pretty scary experience.
I was
But
gonna say-
now we are convinced everybody is ready. You are ready.
What kind of game are we going to get for the sequel? Can you tell us something about it?
Yeah, we are breaking new ground here. This is going to be Remedy's first ever survival horror game. Our take on the genre. The first game had horror elements to it, but it was an action game.
Yeah.
And we feel that this is the perfect genre to bring together the story and gameplay closer than ever before. Because the story, horror story, is at the very heart of this, and it's psychological, layered, deep mystery to dive into.
You know, you are such an incredible visionary. I can't wait to see what you're doing with this game. I know you said to me a while ago this was your dream project, and I'm so honored that we got to announce this here at the Game Awards. So we're going to hear more next year, I think, right?
Yes. We, you know, fitting to the theme, we're going to go dark
2023
for
though.
a while to work on this. We'll be back next year, summertime, to show more.
All right, summer 2022, more on Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much for that announcement.
Thank you.
Very exciting. All right. Well,
also,
now I'd like to welcome a comedian, writer, and a well-known chili dog enthusiast. It's Ben Schwartz.
Oh, Ben Schwartz. Not bad.
I'm coming.
Here's your Sonic movie. Here's your Sonic movie. Let's go. There's some good energy, baby. Hey, Reggie.
I played the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in the Sonic the Hedgehog movies. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you very much.
Wow.
And I just wanted to say thank you so much for supporting our movie. Also, thank you very much for the note about Sonic's legs and teeth in our original trailer. No, for real, that's a good note. That's a good note. I'm really happy that worked out. We needed that. We really needed that. The good news is, so many of you loved our first movie that we got to make a sequel. And today, video game movies, come on! Yes! Sure, 2 other people at the end.
It is
today, I brought with me the trailer to that sequel.
Yo.
A
disc.
I mean, this isn't like the real trailer. This is a blank DVD for effect. If this was the real trailer, I feel like we'd be screwed because there's no computer with a DVD drive anymore, so this would be like troublesome. Anyway, I can't tell you how excited we all are about Sonic 2. So many incredible people are in this movie. We got James Marsden, Tika Sumpter, Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails, Idris Elba as Knuckles. And of course, the legend Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik. Now, Jim has actually sent a very special video over to say hello to all of you, and you guys are in luck, because I have the video with me right here. Oh, a callback! I'm happy. Just kidding. This is blank still. Let's roll the video of Jim. What do you say?
The Sonic movie was
everyone, and
awesome.
hello, Ben.
It was super fun.
I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you, but I look forward to meeting all of your avatars in the metaverse, where we can really get to know each other. Hey, before you see this exciting new Sonic trailer, I'd like to pass on a word of advice that my Scottish grandfather gave to me when I was just a boy. He said, son, don't grate it in the grinder. Don't do it, son. Don't grate it in the grinder, boy. Grate it? By all means, grate it till the cows come home. But don't grate it in the grinder. And then to drive the point home, he put his hands around my neck and he squeezed real hard and he said,
He does still look great.
Don't do it, son! Don't grate it in the grinder! Are you listening to me, boy? Are you listening?
Wow. Yeah.
That's his message.
Inspiring words.
What?
Thank you, Jim. You know, I think we all needed to hear that. Yeah, take it in if you need to. Good? Great. Okay, here we go. Thank you again for continuing to support the Blue Blur, and it is my honor to present to you the trailer for Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Enjoy.
The trailer to Sonic 2. Here we go. Hey, Seattle.
Quick stretch, little snack, and here we go.
Sonic, I love that you want to help make a difference.
Mind if I drive?
But you're being reckless.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna get hurt.
Pretending to be Batman.
Blue Justice, trademark pending.
You're still just a kid.
Woohoo!
Trust me, there will come a moment when your powers will be needed. But you don't choose that moment. That moment chooses you.
I just got goosebumps. Wait a second, did you steal that from Oprah?
And he's bald now. Oh wait,
Papa's got a brand new stash.
And now he's got the actual stash too. Let's go.
I've discovered the source of ultimate power.
Oh.
Sounds big. It's been on my vision board for years.
That is what would bring Knuckles in.
Hope I'm not too late.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Name's Tails.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Step 1, light taunting. Step 2, I
Light
have no idea.
I was gonna say the Chaos Emeralds, yeah, that being in there.
That wasn't too bad.
This April, 4 months from now.
100% chance of adventure.
Oh my god.
Return to sender. Face it, you're never going to get my power.
Where's Knuckles? Yes! Yeah, boy!
Do I look like I need your power?
Yeah! Freaking yeah!
Where are my manners? Sonic, meet Knuckles.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go.
So fun. All right.
Let's
Next,
go.
one of your nominees tonight for most anticipated
Good.
game is Horizon Forbidden West from Guerrilla Games. The team is hard at work back home in Amsterdam, finishing it up for a February release, but I'm grateful they put together this for the fans.
Oh! Horizon! Hard at work getting ready for February, but just FYI, we're pushing it back to April. Kidding. Let's go.
The land is dying.
Where's the awards? We haven't hit any more award categories.
Machines are out of control.
That was the Master Emerald Nike. God. Oh my god! Pterodactyl? Oh, I wanted to see her ride it. Gosh dang it. There is pterodactyls though. Can you ride the pterodactyl? That's what I need to know. The stream quality is taking such a massive dip. So you could just change outfits? Oh, I'm going to the YouTube one after this. It just took a massive dip in quality.
I will be ready.
Hey! This is the kind of performance I want to see. Nice. So, I just need to know if you could ride the pterodactyls. That's all I need to know. Legitimately, if I had a PlayStation, Horizon would be one of the first series that I'd want to play. If I had it. Like, my friend let me borrow his PlayStation, and I just had access to Uncharted and Spidey with that, but if I owned one, the first game I'd probably buy would be Dreams. But Horizon would be after it. That's awesome. That was weird though. She just instantly changed outfit. Like that was instantly in gameplay, but I don't know how much of that trailer was actually gameplay or just kind of like a created trailer, you know what I mean? All right, let's get another award out of the way. Come on. Tonight is a celebration. It's titled the Game Awards, but it is a celebration. That's the way I think of it. So,
Wow.
But I would like to see another
Orchestra,
award.
Thank you so much. I am so ready for this game. Thank you so much to Lauren and the orchestra. And in her first ever performance and trip to the United States, the beautiful Julie Elvin. Thank you so much, Julie.
Yay.
Well, speaking of music, last week you probably saw everyone posting their Spotify Wrapped on social media. My top artists of 2021, Rufus Du Sol, Sam Fender, and Dayglow. You can make your Spotify Wrapped now in the app. And stick around as we reveal for the first time the most listened to Spotify artists and songs on gaming consoles in 2021. Also on the music front, some of the music we've been playing tonight is from Sessions Diana. Sessions is Riot Games' project with music made to be safe to stream without fears of copyright issues. Check out sessions.riotgames.com to download the full album. And now it's time for a special and long-awaited announcement.
Session Riot Games. Oh my God, please. Epic Games.
Let us defy destiny.
Oh! On PC? On PC? On PC? It's gonna be on PC, motherfucker! It's gonna be on PC, motherfuckers!
This will be a memory to cherish for the rest of your life.
Yo! I can technically play it now! I can technically play it now! Oh, yay!
But I'm not your sister.
Yo.
Let the hunt begin.
Surrender to the darkness. Embrace it.
This is just wrong.
Yay. December 6th. Next week?
Hundreds of games to choose from.
Next week? Oh no. Another silly commercial. Oh no, okay. For Xbox Game Pass, yeah.
Xbox Game Pass for PC.
2021 Game Awards, Xbox Game Pass for PC, and you too. What do we think?
You know, it's so effortful.
I like that we animated. You're welcome.
Okay, I understand the impulse to do something big, but what do PC gamers actually want? Because I don't think it's that.
They love brand new PC games.
We have some great ones coming day one.
Okay.
Some of them haven't even been announced yet.
Okay, great. Marketing idea. What if GOTY tweets out this list, more or less leaking it in a cool, hip way? I retweet it because I have so many more followers than him.
It's done.
What's done?
Tweet it. It's out there.
No, you didn't. I don't think you should.
Proactivity ain't a crime, man.
We'll figure it out.
When people
Okay,
think about
this
Xbox
is
Game
actually
Pass, they
awesome.
think about console. They don't know we're a PC gaming service.
Why not just call it PC Game Pass?
That's a great idea. Really good.
Okay, we're going with that.
Just like that, you're going to change the name of the whole thing because of GOTY, who calls himself GOTY.
It's a good name. All we gotta do is add some top-tier streamers to this to really land it.
Yes. What about 100 Thieves?
Big fans.
Was that's 100 Thieves?
Where are the
Or
other
Samurai
97?
Kibiji.
I get it. That's funny. Thank you, man. We'll take it from here, brother. We got cameos.
Or Samurai
we got ideas
Kibiji.
percolating, right? Next steps to me, or just talking about like how we bill you.
Wait, hold on. Are we really gonna make an ad for the Game Awards and you're not gonna rap in it at all?
I mean, if I could get away with that.
Game Pass has PC games. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we are at the TGAs. Guess that's kind of like saying we're at the Game Awards.
Like codes to hear some kid. No!
PC Game Pass.
You monsters! You monsters! How dare you? Ah well. I actually like that commercial. That was funny. Wait, what were the games though? They weren't games. They were just skimming. It was just a commercial for it was skit for Game Pass, and then they threw out a bunch of game codes. PC Game Pass. I don't want to be a part of Xbox. That's cool. Be a part of PC then. Get PC Game Pass. Another one? Okay. Sponsors. Commercial time, basically. So far, most hype moment of the show to me is that Hellblade 2 shenanigans, but I do want to see another couple awards. I don't want this... I don't know. They've been doing a great job with the awards so far. Oh, Sora happened. I forgot about that. I totally forgot. I really hope they surprise us with the Outstanding Achievement Award. outstanding achievement and they give it to Sakurai. I really hope there's an outstanding achievement award and they give it to Sakurai. They're not, but that'd be cool if that happened. But I don't think they're gonna do that.
It would just make everything 10 times harder. Together with truth, I have an important message. Vaping nicotine can increase
the list of the games on the tweet though.
I think
Oh,
it's really
probably,
important
yeah.
to know the truth about vaping nicotine.
He's slick throwing Sora in there. Atomic Heart, Stalker 2, Warhammer 3, etc. Yeah, it was probably games already announced. Nike, you will get there. I hope so, man. I really hope so. But yeah, they started this show off hard with freaking Alan Wake 2 and Hellblade 2. That is seriously like psychological horror fans they be fed today. Psychological horror fans, they be fed today. Hello, Sean. It's not the actor's name. They just said it.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Halo show.
Sorry, I'm here to present the Game Award for Best Action, I guess. And oh shoot, that's
I think Deathloop. It could go anyway, but I think
as a
Deathloop.
martial arts superhero myself, I know a little thing or two about action and oh snap with the plasma sword. Sorry. Where was I? The prompter, right? Action is the best when it's kinetic and fast-paced and
I don't like
and
this
totally
skit.
organic to the
Whoever's idea this was.
No,
I get what you're going
Master
for.
Chief.
I get what you're going for, but I don't care for it.
Sorry, guys. Look, you guys
That's
know
just
that
me.
Halo just came out, right?
Yeah, I did. Fuck yeah.
And
it's amazing.
And it's literally sitting in my living room while I gotta be here.
Hey, there's Phil. There's Phil.
So instead of actually playing Halo, I'm on stage presenting the Game Award for Best Action while watching streamers on Twitch. Seemed like a pretty reasonable compromise. Anyway, here are the nominees.
So I'm glad Back 4 Blood is here. That is personally my favorite of these games, but I actually think Deathloop probably deserves it. Back 4 Blood though, man. It's so kick-ass. Chivalry 2, I'm genuinely surprised to see here, but it makes total, like, I guess I believe it. But I think Deathloop with how the combat works in the game. Far Cry 6, understand, but I don't know, besides the gadgets. Returnal actually would be the upset. I would actually understand. I personally boil it down to Returnal or Deathloop, but I think Deathloop.
Sorry. And the Game Award for Best Action Game goes to...
Action.
Returnal.
Nice. The people that made Resogun. Nice job. Was that Resogun? Did I mess that up? Look, the combat I've seen in Returnal looks absolutely phenomenal. It does look phenomenal in terms of its combat. So I'm actually kind of happy that won over Deathloop. I just thought Deathloop would get it. So that's cool. I think this makes sense.
Wow. Thank you.
So well deserved,
we are
in
so
my
happy
opinion.
to be here to accept the award for everyone who worked on Returnal. When I first
Best
joined
action game.
Housemarque, I could tell Returnal was a
Best
really
action.
special game, and it was our amazing team that pulled it off and brought you the game that you played today. Thank you to the amazing team at Housemarque in Helsinki, Finland, our incredible co-dev partners who helped us build Returnal.
Nice achievement.
Our amazing partners at XDev, represented by Pedro, and everyone at PlayStation. We're so grateful we could build a game like Returnal.
And now you get
the
to do
biggest
games
thanks,
for PlayStation.
obviously, has to go to the players. Thank you for playing, and thank you for supporting Returnal. Wonderful.
Returnal gets Best Action. Nice. There's a part of me, like seriously, there's a part of me that actually feels happy about that. Even though I haven't played it, just from what I've seen. Seems fitting, so that's cool. World premiere. I love how they're handling the awards so far. They're having a sizzle reel for all of them. They're having people come up to, you know, accept the award and do a speech. They're doing a good job.
It can't be. It is. Just start at the beginning.
We landed on Mars. It looked wrong. Like we
That
were in a
straight up
dream.
looks like Destiny, but it's not Destiny, is it? No, it's not Destiny.
And you boarded Savathun's ship. Wicked thing. The lure.
Nostradamus?
Yeah. We wanted to find her. Try to gain the upper hand. But she was baiting us.
Damn. Hi, Matthias. Oh, God. I forgot to go to the YouTube stream.
What happened next?
The ghost brought me back. We kept going. She knew we would.
And that's when you saw the night.
I'll never forget it. But she was baiting us.
Shit. What did... Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the YouTube version. So we're gonna be a little bit behind, but I just don't like how Twitch is handling it. But don't worry, we're here. It's all good. We're here.
We kept going.
We're gonna be a little bit behind, but the quality will be much more stable. I'd much rather have that than being 10 seconds ahead.
I'll never forget it.
It refused to die.
So it is Destiny.
Just like us.
That is totally Destiny. So Destiny's going to Mars? Question mark.
And you're sure? You're absolutely sure it was light? Savathun's illusions can fool the senses.
No. I know what I saw. This is real.
What made you push forward?
We needed to know what that thing was. We couldn't stop.
And there's the BR. That was the Halo BR. That was straight up the Halo BR. I did see and hear about that they added that. Take back the light. The Witch Queen. How many DLCs has there been for Destiny?
So good. Destiny 2: The Witch Queen, that is coming out in February.
Like,
everything you saw there is actually from the first mission of the game, which is so cool. And Bungie is celebrating their 30th anniversary this year. So congratulations to Bungie. And there's a lot of great stuff happening in Destiny 2 right now to celebrate 30 years of Bungie. All right, now it is time to get to another new game announcement. A few months ago, a Japanese game creator reached out to me and said, hey, I want to announce my next game at the Game Awards, and I'm so honored to have this opportunity to present this global announcement to all of you. Please enjoy.
Just quick shout out again to KevBot before your highlight disappears, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate that, dude. 1999 Kishiro Tour. Tour is the genre for his first directional work. Silent Hill is released to the world. Shut your goddamn mouth. In 2020, spent independent and founded Bouquet Game Studio, and he came back to face a new challenge in horror. Bro. Bro. Even if it's not Silent Hill, it's from the same freaking creator of it. Oh. Oh. The music is kind of freaking me out here. The music kind of confused me there. Slitterhead. So he wants to do something different. Okay. Because Konami has the rights to... Jeez Louise. Ugh. Because Konami has the rights to Silent Hill, so he can't make another Silent Hill game. But he's making something else very, very crazy.
Amazon has not abandoned his roots. Thank you again for that very special announcement. Speaking of just that, we have another brand new game to announce from a studio comprised of many industry veterans. Check this out.
If it's from the initiative is made up of a bunch of veterans. Pre-alpha game footage, pre-alpha. So just using the engine. Bit of a tonal whiplash with this trailer, yeah.
The portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms. We have searched for a way home.
Lost and alone in the dangerous labyrinth of fantastical worlds.
Oh no.
Welcome to the lands of Fae.
No.
Every portal is a chance for salvation.
No.
Uniting the lost survivors.
Yay, settlement.
Or leading us deeper into this nightmare.
I'm a little bit... Okay, whatever this is, it's a settlement game, and I kind of like how they can destroy what you freaking built.
Our beacon of hope.
Oh, bro.
But beyond our reach. As long as we stand together.
So you jump through time and portals to build
Our journey
settlements?
will unite us.
And it's a multiplayer? Ark, Jurassic Vampires Evolved, yeah.
You, the Realm Walkers, are all that is left.
Nightingale. I'm down. Whatever it is, I'm a sucker for settlement mechanics. Nightingale. I'm a sucker for settlement mechanics.
Love brand new IP, and joining me now is Aaron Flynn from Inflection Games. Aaron, you were on stage at the first Game Awards in 2014, accepting Game of the Year for Dragon Age, and now you've got a new studio, Inflection, up in Canada. What kind of game do we get here with Nightingale?
Oh, well, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, so it's a survival crafting game, shared world idea, so we want to bring players together. Solo experiences, cooperative experiences, lots of ability to go and explore these amazing, fantastical, magical realms we're going to give players. Lots of ability to come together, cooperate, lots of opportunity for community building, that sort of thing.
Well, it looks incredible. I said, I love, showed me this game a while ago. I was like, this looks so cool. We have to show this to people. And you're pretty far along. That's real gameplay footage, so people will play it next year?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So we're going to be in early access next year on PC only. And looking forward to inviting players in. If you want to see more, playnightingale.com.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you for that
PC only, how dare you.
The Game Awards. And tonight, we've got much more coming up, but we're also going to introduce you to our Game Awards second annual Future Class, a group of 50 individuals who represent the bright, bold, and inclusive future of our industry. You can see the full list at thegameawards.com tonight. We're also partnering with Google Play to have our Future Class mentor the next generation of women in gaming. Google Play's Change the Game aims to improve female representation in gaming. For the next 12 months, a selected group of teenagers will receive hands-on guidance from last year's Future Class as mentors. Right now, meet one of the new members of our Future Class.
Oh, hi. I'm DJ Knight, and I stream on Twitch.
Oh, they gotta hate me right now, and I love it. My focus is primarily joy. Everybody has the potential to be cynical about everything.
This game sucks. I hate it, and I hate everything in it.
Netweed, typically the awards are 3 hours long.
A lot of that started
FYI, they're usually 3 to 4 hours long. So just FYI.
It's a reminder that nothing is promised. Do you want to look back on your life and
usually
or focus on the good?
Hello world, I'm Yaroslav Beck from Beat Games, and I'm thrilled to announce our new music pick collaboration.
Lady Gaga music pack launches on Beat Saber tonight. See you all in multiplayer.
I want Beat Saber. I don't have Beat Saber. But that's okay. Oh god! I forgot about the Oculus Quest! Oh, I should have put that on my freaking Christmas wish list. I totally forgot about the Oculus. Oh, I kind of want that. Shit. The idea of playing it completely cordless on an Oculus sounds amazing. I totally forgot about that. Hey, look, it's Hellblade again. Oh, Golem! Golem!
They'll find us. They'll see us.
Golem. Uh-oh.
Nasty, filthy oxes. Kill them. No, we must hide. We can't let them get their nasty, filthy hands on our flesh.
Yeah. Jesus. The untold story.
Hi, Game Awards.
It's supposed to be kind of like an espionage game, but you know,
expansion, Endwalker.
Lord of the Rings.
To celebrate, they're partnering with Grubhub on something really cool. Check out this piece I did with them and enjoy the rest of your show. All right, everyone, let's focus up.
Grubhub commercial. I'm good.
All right, this is the tough part. Get ready.
What else is going on so far, chat? What do you think? I think we need to get through more awards because we really have not touched any of the awards so far. Like, all I know is performance, indie game and indie debut, and action. That's it. There's still like 18 other categories, or maybe like 14 we haven't gotten to. So, I don't know. Kind of want to hurry up and see all that. It's PUBG? Yeah, 5 years. God damn, I miss PUBG. There's 8 maps now in PUBG. Oh my god, I haven't touched it in so long. The original Battle Royale, before everybody else did crazy shiz. Comes a survivor. We were born to be. What it was originally supposed to be. A survival game. Maybe? No? Question mark? And then it's also cinematic. I wonder if Elden Ring will show up. I mean, it's coming out in what, a month? Right? Or did it get delayed from January? Is Elden Ring still coming out in January? Or February? I think it was January. Let's just have to
What's up, everybody? I am Ariel Powers. I'll be presenting the best mobile game presented by Verizon.
Jonathan.
Afterwards, come join us.
I need Avowed, and I'm good to move on to the awards.
I'll see you soon.
I think it's too soon for Avowed. Personally.
Back in the summer of 2019, I visited this first-time developer at his studio in the United Kingdom. He told me his dream was to one day share his game with the world at the Game Awards. Well, that dream is about to come true. Enjoy.
Aww. Gets to make a dream come true. That's cool. For this indie developer. Is this, I don't think it is. No, it's not. No, it's not. It did get delayed. Damn, Joey. Oh, no, it is. I think this is the game that the Inside crew did in Limbo. Yep, it is. They showed this at Xbox this year. I genuinely freaking want to play this so freaking bad. Because Limbo was awesome. I want to play Inside. I heard Inside was a phenomenal game. But I don't know what this is. Yeah, Somerville. Give me a date. Do you have a date yet? Is there a date? Day 1 on Game Pass. I know that's a thing. Oh, come on. Damn it. Just wants to remind people.
To play Somerville, thanks to Chris Olsen and the team at Jump Ship for that one. Next, we're going to head to the stage for a very special performance from a much-loved game studio.
Hello. Cuphead. Is the DLC out?
As a team, adventuring to help make Chalice free.
Did the DLC ever come out?
It's a delicious last course. Oh, the delicious last course.
The delicious last course.
And still stay until the delicious last course.
Oh my
It's
god.
a delicious last course. Oh, that delicious last course. There's tarts, cakes, and pies, a dozen spoons, oh my, for that delicious last course.
Oh my god, what a way to announce it.
Just as real as real can be.
If they do.
With the Wonder Tart, she could then take heart. It's off to the bakery. Chef's hot baker has a plan.
What a way. Or just a good performance.
With that delicious last course. Oh, the delicious last course. If there's a single meal to help me Chalice ring, it's a delicious last course.
Yes, the most rage-inducing game ever. I'm happy about the performance. Like, even if no news, I just like the performance.
With a delicious last course. Yeah.
Come on, give Zach the gill. Give Max something. Come on, Zach. It might have just been a nice performance. Just a nice performance. Just a nice performance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit, dude. All aboard for DLC Island.
Looks like it's Bon Voyage to our
Here we go.
Bugman and the lovely Miss Chalice. They're off on their next adventure. This time to the fabled DLC Island. What challenges await in this enchanted land?
Dude, it's an entire new island.
Explore the island, then with a leisurely climb into the mountains. Just remember to watch your step. Or perhaps the icy tundra is more to
It's
your liking.
finally time.
Don't forget to pack your mittens. Look out for the walloping winter whale.
Oh my god.
The dramatic western plains under the watchful eye of Sheriff
This is
Winchester.
such a great trailer. This is such a great trailer.
What's this? Why, it's Chef Saltbaker with his famous cookies. He's the best baker in the land.
Oh my god.
His cookies are sure to put some pep in your step.
This is taking so freaking long.
And you'll need it. For there's a new challenge waiting around every corner on the amazing DLC Island.
Finally. Freaking-ly. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's been so freaking long. And they finally give the date.
We have a date, June 30th.
We have a
2022.
date.
So exciting, the delicious last course. All right, next up,
We
earlier you saw
have
the
a
trailer
date.
for Sonic 2, the movie, and now it's time for the little blue guy to give you a glimpse at his next game, also coming in 2022.
We're seeing Sonic! Dude! We get a Cuphead date finally! And we're seeing, oh, dude. The next Sonic game. The last time they showed it was just like literally a teaser announcement. Is this just gonna be a cinematic one? Oh my god. Digital? What's with the digital? Oh shit. What is this Unreal Engine? What is this? Is this an open world Sonic game? Shut the front door. Shut the front door if this is an open world Sonic game. Shut the goddamn front door. Why is this a super duper nice graphic Sonic game? What is that? Wait a minute. Wait a freaking second. Dude. Is this a Sonic Frontier, bro? Is this an open world Sonic game? Dude. Stop playing. Can you imagine how fun that would be to just run across open plains as Sonic? Can we breathe now, Kojima? Can we breathe for a second? God damn.
僕の戦友であります、ギレルモ・デルトロ監督の最新作、ナイトメア・アレイをご紹介します。どうぞ。I got a little job for you. It's just temporary.
Why?
Folks here.
I'm sorry, what did he say about... This is Guillermo's next film, but like... Did he say he's a part of it? Why did he present it?
Sensational.
I don't know why that happened.
Let the mirror show you who you are.
What's your pitch, pal? You on the level?
Sonic
I'd love
Hedgehog
to
Breath
learn
of the
anything
Wild.
that you want to teach me.
I can read them mark quick. Find out what they want.
Folks will pay good money just to make themselves feel better.
Why did Kojima... I mean, Kojima is a movie. He's a movie nut, so is that why?
People get hurt.
But like, if that's literally it, I don't know.
You try to find your way out. I warned you, didn't I? There is no way out.
An open world Sonic game, dude.
That was the best trailer I've seen since Death Stranding. Now, onto awards business. I am honored to be announcing the Best Art Direction category.
Art Direction.
These nominees across a broad variety of budgets and genres. Each found their own path to combining visual design, music, and animation into their own distinct expression of intent and purpose. You know, one franchise I love the art direction in, Silent Hill. I hope we get a new one of those. Anyhow, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
This is a tough one, man. Best I could go any way. Deathloop for its set pieces and costume design, absolutely. Kenna Bridge of Spirits is gorgeous. It is a very gorgeous looking Pixar film. Psychonauts 2 is so unique and cartoony with what it does. Ratchet & Clank is just gorgeous looking. That's kind of like Kenna. It's just a very nice Pixar looking movie. And The Artful Escape is just like, in terms of art storytelling, I literally could go any way with this. I would say Ratchet & Clank at the bottom.
And the Game Award for Best Art Direction goes to...
Not Ratchet & Clank or Deathloop.
Deathloop.
Okay. I'm not, like, I understand. I personally would have picked that, but I understand. I said before it could go anyway. I personally felt Deathloop and Ratchet & Clank probably at the bottom. But I get it. The production design that the game has, as well as... I hear the music storytelling in combination with the set pieces is great too.
Because last night I made the
so they do a good job with art direction in that game. I could see it. I personally want to pick it, but I get it.
I will stick to my speech. So thank you, Guillermo, wherever you are. Thanks to the Game Awards. I now have a flashback of when I was studying the 60s era by watching his movie, The Shape of Water. Scrutinizing the sets, the colors, the lighting. So thanks for your indirect participation, Guillermo. Also, thank you for rewarding our risk-taking, our passion for visual expression, our level of craftsmanship
and our attention to details that our players seem to really appreciate, isn't it? Tonight, I'm proud, ladies and gentlemen, and I think the guys across the ocean at Arkane are really proud too. Thanks to them for this fucking cool adventure.
Nice.
Thanks to my long-time art buddies, Damien and Jean-Luc. Dinga Bakaba, well, thanks you, bro. We did it.
We did it.
Thanks to the great people at Bethesda, Sony, and Microsoft.
Bethesda, yeah.
A big hug for our families
and
and friends. And
oh.
lastly, I'd like to dedicate this award to the boss, Robert Altman. Peace,
That's
amour,
interesting.
and French fries. Yes, I lost a bet last night also.
That's interesting. He shouted out Microsoft when they weren't really part of the game's development. So that to me tells me that he's looking forward to being backed by them and Bethesda.
Congratulations to all
That's
the winners so far.
interesting.
And right now,
Microsoft was not a part of the base
additional
game.
winners tonight. In the
They are now like the
100%
owners of it, but
fan-voted Player's Voice category,
Oh, yeah.
here are the final 5 nominees, as voted on by fans.
we already got this
And the
announced,
Game
but
Award goes to
Player's
Halo
Choice.
Infinite.
Halo Infinite.
Congratulations. For Best RPG,
Oh
the
no.
nominees are,
Oh no. That's not
and the Game
no.
Award goes to Tales of Arise.
There you go, Capone. There you go. I'm really mad
For
that.
Best
Fuck
Score and
you.
Music,
Fuck
those
you.
nominees
You were doing
are,
so good so far.
and
You
the
were doing
Game
so
Award
good
goes
so
to
far.
Near Replicant.
You were doing so good so far. Okay, Near
Next up
Replicant won
is
Best
Content
Score.
Creator of the Year. But first, let's hear from fans and creators themselves on who they want to win.
Tales of Arise won Best RPG. Near Replicant won Best Music. And Halo Infinite won the Player's Choice Award. They were doing so good up until that goddamn point. They were doing so good up until that point. God damn it. They had to do it at least
Well, let's
once,
see
I
who was
guess.
right. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. And the Game Award goes to
Nato, I don't know why you
Dream.
brought that comment up, but
Congratulations,
okay.
Dream. Of course not here in person. Here are the nominees for Best Multiplayer
Damn.
Game. And the Game
We're just
Award
breezing
goes
through
to
it? Are you fucking kidding me?
It Takes Two.
Congratulations, It Takes Two.
Joseph, you did it.
But you don't get to have an acceptance
I wanted
speech.
to keep microphones away from him.
Okay, that's fair.
Congrats.
That's fair.
Now to present the best mobile
God
game.
damn.
Please welcome WNBA player and Team Liquid streamer Ariel Powers.
Like, can I just have a second to freaking take
Thanks,
in
Jeff.
those winners?
Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game, presented by Verizon.
Like,
And the Game
that
Award
upsets me
goes
so bad.
to Genshin Impact.
Genshin.
Stay right here. We've got more Game Awards
Genshin.
coming up after this.
It Takes Two. RPG.
What's good,
Tales
Chicago? What's
of
the deal? This is Kylie Adams
Arise.
here in full effect, rocking with y'all.
Sound,
This one new podcast, the
or-
premier
or
podcast spotlighting
music,
people of color in the video game industry.
I think when you have those really seminal moments within culture and within the world,
Voice.
where you see something that throws you,
Halo Infinite.
you know, you just don't know what to do. You feel confused, you feel upset, you feel hurt. But the thing that I can do and put out into the world is a show. I know that things right now are very, very difficult. I know that things are all over the place in lots of different ways.
It's scary, man. I mean, that's just, there's no other way to put it. It is scary to be black in this country today.
I'm a black mom, so I'm scared.
A
lot of people in gaming communities just don't want to hear it.
And we sat down for about 2 hours or so, just kind of ran through our feelings and emotions.
Because it's all, I don't want to bring politics. Well, I'm fucking glad that you can ignore this shit because it's quote unquote politics when this is a lot of people's reality.
So the show goes up, it launches.
Cool.
So I would see all these tweets. Hey, you need to listen to this. Hey, you need to check this out. Hey, you need to be paying attention to this. And then one of the big outlets caught it. And then it just moved.
Let's just speak the 100% truth. It is not.
You know, I'd always wanted to use my voice in a way that felt powerful. Really bring home the conversation about doing a show through a prism of blackness. I think we did the job in a really good way. And I think the world and the industry was better for it.
Cool. I'm just leaving those awards at the top right so people can see them. Because you might have missed it, because if you blunk, it was over. If you blink, then it was over. So I'm just, at the top right, you'll see those awards that they just breezed by. So just FYI. Actually, now it seems like we're in the commercial portion. Personally, they aren't considered important enough for speech time. Typical. Yeah, they were doing so good up until that point. They were doing so good, having like sizzle reels for each of the games and having the people come up to accept the speech. And then he even says to like the freaking creative director for It Takes Two, like, I've learned to keep a mic away from that guy, which he actually has a good story behind that. It makes sense, but still, like, that is just not right in my opinion. Not right whatsoever. So just FYI, the player's voice, aka the player's choice, went to Halo Infinite, which is really cool. I have a feeling its current relevancy and being like missing out on the eligibility window might have been the reason it won, but nonetheless, that's cool.
With Amazon, I can play all my favorite games.
Music was near Replicant. I did listen to the soundtrack a bit before this. Does sound amazing. Don't have too much to comment off that. RPG. I am very shocked that they breezed by that category. Tales of Arise. So, Capone, if you're here, there you go. Congrats, buddy. I actually was rooting for Tales of Arise. I didn't really have a personal one. But I just, like, gut feeling. It was literally just gut feeling. I'm like, I feel like Tales of Arise probably deserves this most. So that's cool. And best multiplayer. This is one I really wish we got a moment to talk about, but It Takes Two, I guess, won it. And I was confused. Because, yeah, It Takes Two is, like, a great co-op game, but it's not, like, a traditional multiplayer game. So I didn't know. But congrats to those studios. It Takes Two, I'm hoping, walks away with game direction as well. But anyways, yeah.
Purge the corrupt, to smite the heretic.
Such bullshit that they breezed by that.
When hope is lost. By the comet and the hammer, I pledge to the coming battle. I vow not to waver and never.
Nike, that's a good point. And the person brought it before him. But yeah, what will they close with? Because they've had a lot of hype stuff in the first half.
To drive back the shadow of chaos with your holy light.
I'm sorry if I'm talking over this trailer. If you're interested in this, I apologize.
Where is your
trying to keep my mouth shut.
Have I ever let you down? Victory favors the faithful. Let us teach them fear. For Sigma and the Empire!
Yeah, Nike, I'm for specifically RPG, I think that's significant because I don't want to just say they won a award. They specifically won for best role-playing game this year. That's awesome. Like, that's really cool. The best RPG. And yeah, Sister's right. This is not the Oscars.
In the Mandalorian and the upcoming.
Just want to say really quick, this is not the Oscars. What I think happened is that they the Game Awards viewership is so high now that there's so many people reaching out to get viewed here, and Jeff needs those funds to keep this award show going. So it just kind of became a world premiere sponsorship show. Maybe. I could be wrong. We'll talk about that after.
A collection of cutscenes.
Narrative.
It represents our own involvement with the story and its characters. To be nominated for the Best Narrative Award, a great game demands provocative dialogue and a captivating plot. But above all, it must exhibit a meaningful involvement with the audience. And also, just speaking as the mother of a son who loves gaming, it's nice when there's more to the story than just blowing up grenade factories and shouting obscenities at your alligator brides. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Every loop I'm learning a little more.
Best Narrative, Deathloop.
It was a spell, I am telling you.
If it is a spell, how do we break it?
I need to find out exactly what happened that night.
I can reveal their secrets.
You have proven yourselves unworthy, and you must be destroyed.
My name is Raz, and today is my first day on the job.
This could go any way, in my opinion.
And the Game Award for Best Narrative goes to...
I won't be upset anyway.
Marvel's Guardians
Wow. I said, no, I wasn't upset in any way. Look. It Takes Two and Psychonauts 2. I freaking adore those games. I adore those games. But there's something about Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy that everybody's been talking about, and that is the character building and relationships you can build in the game. I am so shocked to see how many people were praising Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy for its character development.
That was a
That's
surprise.
so cool. So, wow. Congrats. Best
there are
narrative.
so many people responsible for making this such a
I
wonderful
really
thing.
didn't think so either, Hannah. I did
Marvel
not
Game
think so.
Studios for trusting us with their characters and for allowing us to make them our own, for our fabulous cast, for bringing them to life in ways that words on a page can never do.
I was not expecting that.
For Olivier, our producer, Hubert, JF, my game director, the entire crew who worked on it, and of course my wonderfully wild, wacky, immensely talented writers. Thank you for making comedy look easy. Thank you for not complaining too often when I pushed you to remember our main themes of grief and to go deeper. Who am I kidding? I know you complained, but thank you for not doing it to me. Thank you, everyone. This is an honor.
Yeah. Like, Loves is saying she hasn't seen anything good about it, and then Anthony's saying a lot of people talk about it. I'm not saying, like, they've been saying it's a Game of the Year contender, but, like, they talk about literally the narrative of the game. So, this is pre-alpha footage. Oh, it's the Hawaii game, I think. The Super Mario Odyssey one. Yeah. I still think this game looks cool, honestly. In fact, it already gets the note, even though it was already announced. Oh, it's Breath of the Wild and Super Mario Odyssey combined. Is she gonna blow that up? Oh my god. Girl, that's dangerous. Yeah, but I'm definitely surprised about the Marvels thing. I totally thought it deserved to be there. I did not think it would win. But from what I've heard, I totally get it. Oh, dude, this looks awesome. Oh, dude, this looks awesome. And then you can take over, and this is so cool. But what's your, like, okay, so what's your objective, though, I wonder? Dude, this looks so freaking cool. This seems like it's using the Dreams engine. It straight up seems like a game that was made using Dreams. Tchia. Looks so dope. I don't know what it is about it, man. PlayStation exclusive. And on Epic Store, so PC.
What a beautiful game. All right, now we have something very special. The gameplay world premiere trailer for Rocksteady's newest title, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. We've all been waiting anxiously for them to give us a first look at...
Yo.
Keighley, what the hell do you think you're doing? Huh? That footage is strictly classified.
She shows up in person.
My
What's
name is Director Amanda Waller.
Nice.
And since the Game Awards doesn't care about disclosing classified intel, listen up.
Yeah.
Whatever you've heard about Task Force X, the state of the Justice League, or Superman rampaging through the streets of Metropolis, you better not say a word ever to anyone. Yes, ma'am. Because if you do, believe you me, I'll hear about it. You've all been warned. Waller out.
Yeah. She showed up in character. She plays.
She gone? She's gone. Good. All right. Well, I think we've waited long enough to see Rocksteady's new game.
Dude.
This is going to be worth the risk. You guys want to do it?
Hey, fun fact.
Let's
Arkham Knight, a.k.a. Rocksteady's last game over 5 years ago, is one of my favorite games of all time. So I'm excited to see gameplay for their next goddamn game.
Green Lantern. You don't want to mess with that lot. But you, Barry, you're just the team mascot, aren't you, mate? The loser of the league, folks. The fastest man alive. It's the Flacker.
Nato, I'm so glad you know Matt TV.
Flash is alive, and he's playing for Team Brainiac. I gave you orders. Kill the Flash, or I'll kill you myself. Cool.
They're definitely using that Warner Brothers engine. So...
Nothing can stop me!
God.
I'm a speed demon!
Did you get him? Really? Why don't you just mail me the bullet? I'm the
But I'm... Do you just like get to choose which character you play as? Do you choose what character you play as, I wonder? I don't like how, like, I get it's all in game, but I don't like how much they're, like, I want to see this. I want to see the straight, you know, just show us straight on gameplay, not the cool camera angles. There you go. It is super, like, I'm personally not feeling the, like, Arkham games. I definitely feel like maybe some inspiration from them, but... I love the idea that you gotta hunt down the Justice League, though.
Really thought Flasher had us that
I don't know. I still need to.
Game Forspoken.
I need to see a straight up thing of it.
And Pollyanna McIntosh.
I need to see like a straight up thing of it. I'm still unsure.
I'm so excited to be here, my God. You may have met the character I portray in Forspoken, Frey Holland. I am so excited to be here to announce a brand new trailer, and especially delighted tonight as we will be seeing Pollyanna's first portrayal of Tanta Prav for the very first time.
Oh, they're all infected.
She is a ruthless adversary for Frey, and I hope players get into it, looking for a boss fight with this woman at some point.
I definitely hope that you're in a boss fight.
Thank you, Ella. That's so kind.
And yes,
even if
2022 is indeed
especially
stacked
if it's with Frey. And now a world premiere trailer for Forspoken.
I gotta be honest, that first Forspoken like looked dope, but the more I see of it, the more I'm.
My name is Frey
all right.
Holland. I do not know how I got here. And all
But still, I'm interested how it does.
She is hell's spawn. How else did she survive in the corruption?
The people are afraid. They look to me in the council for hope that we cannot give them. But maybe
Why is it so quiet?
we can.
Wherever I go turns to shit. It's always been this way. Athia's all but lost. Everything that corruption touches, it breaks. Yeah, I saw it up close.
It is you who trespassed on my land. You who set this battle in motion.
Isekai the video game. I do love the traversal though. That's the #1 thing about this game that I'm like, I really dig the traversal.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Lies! She dies!
Whoa, that was cool. That's what I mean. Like, everything on paper about this game legitimately looks good. Seems good. Like, that's so cool. Like, there's so much about it that is so damn just on paper super cool and good to me. Did we have a date before? But for some reason, it just doesn't... Is that the initiative? No. I don't know why it's not grabbing me. But everything on paper about it looks super cool. Warhammer.
Company command! This is first platoon! We've lost the square! We can't hold it!
Warhammer. I've still yet to play a single game. So badass. Using a sword that's a freaking chainsaw. Feel it. Oh my god. Rated M for mature. And just bow. Those angels. They're angels. Damn. Wait a minute. I'm bookmarking. Camera, space.
Joining me now is Tim Willits from Saber and the star of the game who will play Captain Titus, Clive Standen.
Nice. Captain Titus.
What did we just see?
TitusMalvolio.
I'm just so excited I can finally talk about this game. You know, we are making Space Marine 2, a sequel to the iconic, Warhammer 40K game. You know, and at Saber, we're using the experience that we have learned from games like Halo, Quake Champions, World War Z, to really bring this game to life, to make it the most intense action game ever. And we've got Clive as a Space Marine. It's awesome.
Clive, how does it feel to be in the game?
Oh, it's a dream, a pretty bleak and grim dream, but anyone who's ever seen any of the work I've done, I'm not scared of the darkness. No, I'm stoked and grateful to be a part of this. I used to play with and paint the Space Marines when I was a kid with my older brother, so the chance to play one of the most iconic characters in the Warhammer 40K universe is everything to me. So
it fits you. Looks good. So we're excited to see more of the game, and awesome for you guys to show the gameplay. Tim, Clive, thank you so much for joining us. And right now, here's a brand new look at Saints Row.
Oh. Straight gameplay, in-engine stuff, cutscenes. I'd like to see, because I think this game could be a freaking blast and a half. And Santo, I missed it. You either have power or you want it. Oh, you either have power or you want it.
We're really good at what we do.
Jesus. Did that tank fire a beam? Yeah, that's Saints Row, alright. That's Saints Row. gang's this powerful. Takes new blood. Oh my god, was that a hoverboard? Yeah, this is Saints Row. Yeah, this is Saints Row.
The next step is to find people that can shoot guns.
Fuck you.
Jesus.
Yeah, Patrick, they announced Saints Row like 5 months ago. Yeah, 5 months ago. God, the freaking wingsuit is so ridiculous on just regular clothes. So ridiculous, but that's what Saints Row is. I mean, that was good. That was a good gameplay showcase. That's cool. Uh-oh. Oh! For Christmas? Okay. The Fall Guys Nightmare Before Christmas. But can you please... Can we please confirm Xbox and Switch play dates? Gosh dang it, the Santa Jack challenge. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of outfits that you've added. There's a lot of outfits you've added. Come on, baby. Come on, please. Please. I see the Kibiji, don't beat your chair. Please. Yes, there's a lot of awesome outfits you've added. Guest Extravaganza, December. Fall Guys is 50% off. Oh! Fall Guys is 50% off for a limited amount of time.
Why would you want to watch alone when you could watch with me and Aerial Powers? Exactly. Tune into our watch party to see a lot of exclusive interviews and industrial strength takes.
Look,
trust me, you do not.
If Fall Guys is 50% off,
take our word for it.
Please take my word for it. It's awesome.
Hill,
that was timed
Verizon
well.
5G. Come check it out.
See you soon.
Okay. Damn it though, man. When is it coming to Xbox and Switch? Freaking when? I just want to know. They do realize Night Before Christmas is not a Christmas movie, right? Is it though? Is it? This is cute. No one wants to watch with Dragons. Yeah, I was gonna say it's both a Halloween and a Christmas movie is what I would personally say too. Joey, yes, 2042, that game got so much hate. Dude, I played it, it's good. Like, it needs a lot of polish, but it's borderline, like, I don't know. Yeah. Here. Just everything but Conquest. Just play everything but Conquest.
You to help me destroy 1 billion mechs for Able Gamers charity.
Nato, it's a Christmas movie. Fight me.
Mech Arena. Join me and millions of players in 5-on-5
time.
mech action for a chance to win insane prizes, raise money for a good cause, and get a shot at driving this real mech.
So,
are you ready to battle?
How are we feeling so far? I am pretty mad that the Game Awards is going on today because I'm so close to finishing Halo Infinite. I'm literally like, I think if I put another 2 or 3 hours into the game, I'll beat it. And I'm going back to work tomorrow, and it pisses me off that I'm like just at the end.
What's one award?
So,
It's one award.
I don't know.
Well,
but
gold medal.
I think this is still, it's going pretty good. My only upsets is just the readings of the 4 awards that happen.
One title enough.
And
nope. What about one spot?
The celebrities is surprisingly not getting to me as much as I thought it would. So that's good too.
With every win,
they've had a lot of gaming focused performances, which I'm really happy about.
It's never
so far, I'm liking the show. I think it's a good show. Bro, why'd you miss the campaign? Yeah.
Award, it's the man you just saw in that WD Black piece, and tonight you can get.
I think I'm 12 hours in, Chief Master.
WD Black products to celebrate the Game Awards. Please welcome 7-time NBA All-Star and owner of Endemic, Paul George.
just the base game, Nike. I'm not speed running it. Halo games are, the campaigns are usually like 6 to 10 hours. They're not that long. So you could just beat it in one day if you want to. This one, however, it's massive.
Good evening, everyone.
All right, we got another word. Oh, sports and racing?
I love action-adventure games for their versatility. 1 minute you're solving a puzzle.
Why
the next you're lining up
though?
headshots. And then suddenly you're being put on a hook by a vampire lady taller than me.
Whatever, action-adventure. He should have presented sports and racing.
This category is like a showcase of what it means to be a video game.
Why wouldn't
Here
you
are
do
the
that?
nominees for Best Action-Adventure Game.
Why wouldn't you have him present sports and racing? That makes way more sense. Anyways. Action-adventure. Action-adventure. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Action-adventure. They're using the Mass Effect 3 trailer music, dude.
I've got eyes on the target. Ratchet, the Dimensionator.
We thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin.
Anyway, this is another one that I have no big preference.
And the Game Award for Best Action Adventure Game goes to...
Just not the Marvel one. Just not the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Metroid Dread.
Nice. The only award I think Metroid Dread will walk home tonight, which is a really good one. Oh shit, Bowser's going up? That's cool. The devs must not be there.
Nintendo and Mercury Steam.
Nice.
Who worked on Metroid Dread. Thank you so much for this
For
award,
action
and
adventure.
Congratulations
Nice.
to all the other nominees.
And it being a
This
Metroid
is the
game too.
action adventure category.
I have
And
stuff to say
Metroid
about
Dread
that.
checks off both the action and the adventure box. It's filled with action-packed moments behind every door, around every corner, and on every level. And at the same time, it introduces us to a massive and mysterious new planet that players can explore and adventure through. It's the result of a true collaboration between Nintendo and Mercury Steam, and I have a few comments that the developers asked me to read on their behalf.
Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, where's the
We'd like
developers?
to say a big thank you for this award from the development teams at Nintendo and Mercury Steam that worked so hard to bring all the Metroid fans around the world the experience that they were hoping for. It's been a dream come true to travel together in this dangerous yet marvelous journey to ZDR. We're so thankful for all the fans for enjoying Metroid Dread on Nintendo Switch. Thank you very much.
That is super monumental. I just want to say really quick. That's super monumental for a Metroid game to get that. Because Metroid sold super well, and it winning Best Action Adventure, Nintendo has to pay attention to the IP now. They really have to pay attention to the IP now.
Death trap in all history.
Okay.
And the Duke's
That's awesome.
into its jaws.
On Caladan, we ruled with air and sea power. Here,
Best
we
Action
must
Adventure.
scrabble for desert power.
Move slowly, and the day of your revenge will come.
This is your inheritance.
Speed is a device of Shaitan.
Thus, there will always be a desert on Arrakis.
Thing that
What is to become of you?
Baron Vladimir Harkonnen
If anything happens to me,
A Dune game?
Your enemy was overwhelming.
you'll not be a relic.
Yet you ruled with him.
We Fremen have a saying. God created Arrakis to train the faithful.
To hold Arrakis, you're faced with
Arrakis is our enemy.
This is my future.
This is my honor.
This is my vengeance.
It's a Dune game.
This is my doom.
Bro, I'm actually kind of on board. I gotta admit, I'm a little bit on board. A Dune real-time strategy game. Real-time strategy? That's fine. I like real-time strategy.
Please welcome two of the stars of the upcoming Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, Ashley Birch and Will Arnett.
I'm actually on board with that. I really am. That's cool. After watching Dune, man, I'm telling you what, that is the next Star Wars
what's
Lord
up,
of the
baby
Rings with
girls?
how
Thank
cool that
you for
universe
having
is.
us. We are so excited to reveal a bit about the story in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Yeah. And are we talking about the Dragon Lord yet?
Yes, Will plays the Dragon Lord, the central villain within the Wonderlands.
Yes, but in a clever twist, I turn out to be the underdog hero of the entire realm, and it's really beautiful. And it's actually one of the main reasons that I took this role, so.
Strategy makes it better to you, Steffi? Oh.
What do you mean, no?
You play a necromantic overlord, and not the good kind.
Well, he's a job creator for millions of unemployed individuals.
He raises the dead, man.
Yeah, and he gives them stuff to do, okay? Some of them get to sail, some form a rock band. A lot of them, like, I don't know, stab things or something.
Do you really not know the story of the game that you're in?
Sure. No, you mean the whimsical adventure from the mind of a 13-year-old demolitions expert? Yeah, who whimsically tries to blow up the heroes for 40 levels? Yeah, so if anyone is the central villain here, it's Tiny Tina.
All right, roll the damn trailer.
They really, I gotta say, they did make this the most mainstream feeling Game Awards. Like, they definitely made this feel like games is the biggest entertainment medium. I will say that.
A world forged by wonder and ruled
with just the amount of stars and the way they're doing it.
There's one alone who can wield fate. One alone whose story is in their own hands. The Fate Maker. That's you. Heavy, right?
You seek passage. I can aid you.
I am Valentine, gallant adventurer. The scary stabby one is Fred.
The undead fall beneath our blades. Ah!
I'm sensing some real evil vibes this way. Now follow me.
A beautiful body indeed. And full of power.
I'm invincible!
Looking bad. How do we win this?
For some reason, this excites me more than a regular Borderlands game.
You'll never get the Sword of Souls, you idiot! You want to fight? I'll give you a fight!
That's a big boy! That's a big boy!
I don't know why this excites me more than the regular Borderlands games.
We have found our champion.
Oh, listen to me, lip flapping while you could be off adventuring.
Tina, you left a cheese curl on the board.
Mayhaps
On the board.
it is
Oh god.
a powerful ancient meteor, and it begins to rise from the ground.
This isn't a blessing.
I don't know.
It's a blasting.
I don't know if that is Andy Samberg.
Hold on, what game are we playing here?
That does sound like Andy Samberg. That does sound like Andy Samberg.
We need more calcium out here.
Wonderland. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Comes out in March 2022. I'm kind of over the premieres. I don't know why, but I'm just kind of over them.
Won multiple game awards, and now they're back in a totally new, unexpected way.
What won multiple game awards? Something won multiple game awards and is now back in an unexpected way. I really do wonder if there's a lot of people that... No way. Among Us VR! It's an actual thing? People have made fan ports of it, but now it's an actual thing? No way.
Pretty fun. All right, tonight we have a very special K-pop performance.
No.
The South Korean developer Pearl Abyss wanted to thank you for the great response to their recent trailer for their upcoming open world action adventure game DokeV. So they created a music video working with the popular K-pop dance team 1 Million Dance Studio. Enjoy.
Copyright. I'm gonna turn this down and try to talk a little bit over it, but yeah, because copyright's a little bit scary. This game, this game I'm actually looking forward to. Because it looks ridiculous. Like, they're definitely using Unreal Engine, but it's the way they animated it. The animation is so damn organic. And they made an actual music video for it. Shut the front door. But Among Us VR. How's Among Us VR doing? In this song is It's not a new trailer though, Steffi. It's just a music video. This song is fire too. Like, what the frick? It's fake. And that's what I feel like, Nato. I feel like this is the biggest budget of a fake game I've ever seen. Like, I don't, I legitimately, I'm like, is it real or is it fake? Because the trailer seemed cool. I heard it's like Pokemon or something. Oh wait, it's DokeV, never mind. This is a bizarre thing that no one knew was happening a few months ago, right? Yeah, it was at the Gamescom show. And it seemed like kids that could like summon things to assist them or something. And then there was like fancy pantsy graphics and an open world, and I'm just like, what the hell is this? Why? This looks like a game that a publisher would never publish. So I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's an actual thing, but it just seems like it's a fake game. This is a social experiment. I'm excited for Among Us VR though. I'm purposely trying to talk over it to help with YouTube copyright. But I am excited for Among Us VR, even though I don't have VR. But I need to get a damn Oculus
wrapping up 2021 with Spotify, and here for the first time are the top 3 male and female artists as listened to by you on gaming consoles in 2021. Top female artists: Doja Cat, Billie Eilish, and Ariana Grande. Top male: Juice WRLD, XXXTentacion, and Polo G. Later, we will reveal the most listened to Spotify songs. Now, a winner earlier tonight for Best Mobile Game. Here's a look at 2 new characters coming December 14th to Genshin Impact, and the first glimpse of the upcoming character, Yeonjin.
Here you go, Genshin people. 2 new characters for you.
The sky is clear and the sun is shining. Time to get the Yoni Kabuto out for some training.
Look at that fabulous boy.
I'm the one who's supposed to be adored by the kids. Me!
Not if I have anything to say about it. To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Why is every character in this game gorgeous?
Around the corner.
Literally every character in this game is gorgeous. Thanks for calling.
Fire hazard!
Look at that. Highlight how pretty she is.
Charge! Let's roll! Rally! It's showtime!
God, what won Best Narrative earlier? Sorry, I should be talking over this. What's the 2 new characters though? I'm assuming this dude's the one new one.
Ito here in the flesh.
What was the other one? Was it the girl with the fire boobs? She uses fire, is what I meant. I should be first. Up. And that's somebody. Prepare for more money spending.
The king has gone insane.
Commercial?
He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism. He's capable of anything.
Why did this look like it's Old English? But there was a robot dog in the kitchen.
Much more than dance.
Angel of death, descended from the heavens to vanquish the clockwork tyrant. You're just as they described. These machines feed on the dead. The greater the massacre, the deeper the river where they slake their thirst.
So you play as a mechanical puppet girl thing in Old English times. Steel Rising. Okay. AMD, we got the graphics card. By the way, you can max out your gaming PC. Yeah, you buy a laptop. We got some more tops. I don't know what we're saying, but we are
What's up, everyone? This is
AMD.
Matt Hafey, lead guitar player and lead singer of the metal band Trivium. I'm also a streamer on Twitch. I'm stoked to announce that I'm in Metal Hellsinger, a rhythm-based shooter game. Make sure you check it out. We also have incredible metal screamers, singers like myself, like Alyssa from Arch Enemy, Randy from Lamb of God. Check it out, my friends. I will see you all in hell.
Can I have your mic? It's a nice mic.
There was a soul. Had music inside.
Is that Troy Baker?
They called her the Unknown.
Sounds like Troy Baker. Hellsing. So it's a Hellsing rhythm game? It's a Hellsing rhythm game. Is that what this is? Oh my goodness. It's a Hellsing rhythm game with heavy metal artists. That actually, honestly, like, I wouldn't buy it, but it sounds kind of cool. Just the potential of it. If that is what it is, I'm not sure. Metal Hellsinger? Okay, Metal Hellsinger. I like the idea. Rocket League. What? Dude. I can't believe Rocket League is still going. If you want to get sweaty, you play Rocket League. If you want to get sweaty, play Rocket League. Oh my god. He was nose dribbling it. Sideswipe. Oh, Sideswipe Rocket League game. That's actually kind of cool. Commercials. Commercials. There's still a lot of awards to go through. They're probably going to speed run a couple of them again at some point. I hope they don't. But the rate they're going, they're going to have to. The rate they're going, they're going to have to speedrun a couple of their awards.
Welcome back, and that's right. Starting in 2022, there's a new way to play your favorite mobile games on your PC through Google Play Games. Take games from your pocket to your desktop and seamlessly pick up where you left off. Google Play Games on PC is coming soon in 2022. Next, here's another brand new game announcement for the first time at the Game Awards.
Okay. What are we doing?
I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds.
I admit I'm a little bit over the world premieres at this point. I just want to see the damn awards.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain.
That's the only thing that kind of bugs me about the Game Awards now is that I like the world premieres. Oh, it's a Star Trek game. Sorry, hang on.
This can't be right.
Time to impact 1 minute.
A Star Trek
I need you to do the right thing.
narrative. It's a Star Trek narrative choice game. That's kind of cool.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend on it.
But yeah,
He's back again. Make some noise for
Can we get another award?
Reggie.
Yay! Reggie's presenting an award for Best Family Game. Come on, please have him present Best Family Game. He's the retired CEO of Nintendo. Come on. Best Family Game. Come on.
You know, Jeff said it earlier. Isn't it great to be back live and in person, back amongst friends? It's fantastic. This is a wonderful time of the year. The Game Awards. our opportunity to celebrate the creators and the players. What is this, Jeff? 8th year? Something like that? So much, you know, we've witnessed so much over these past few years. The launch of next generation 8 and 9 consoles, the mobile revolution, streaming games, VR, AR, and quality free-to-play games. And this category represents another innovation in our industry.
Oh, accessibility?
This is the award for best ongoing game.
Oh, okay.
It used to be that a game would ship and that would be the game.
Okay.
But today's developers keep players coming back to their beloved titles again and again by delivering and creating exciting new content. Here are the 5 nominees who are engaging their audiences year after year.
You know what's funny is that next year Halo Infinite could be nominated for both Game of the Year and this category. All these are stereotypical and make sense, honestly. Apex, COD Warzone, specifically Warzone, Final Fantasy 14, absolutely. Genshin Impact, and Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite. Makes sense. I'm just surprised though that they give like this is a well-deserved award, but like
and the game award for the best ongoing game goes to
the 3 other categories.
Final Fantasy.
Wow. I always expect that to be Fortnite. I always expect that to be Fortnite.
Best community support.
Nice. I always expect that to be Fortnite every time. Titus, you're goddamn right.
This is quite the honor to win Best Ongoing Game. The category had so many amazing nominees
Nicely done.
that it's truly fortunate that we were able to win. There's an incredible team behind Final Fantasy XIV who pour their hearts into the work, bringing new and memorable stories and adventures to our fans, from A Realm Reborn all the way to Endwalker and beyond. So a big thank you to Final Fantasy XIV team, and can't wait to see what's going on in the future. And honestly, the biggest thanks to our community. They've been our rock, and we're so happy that you continue to give us our support. Thank you so much.
Now, the only thing I do want to say is that isn't Final Fantasy 14, do you have to pay a subscription to play that? Because I believe every other game there, they're all free-to-play games. Epic Games Publishing, Iron Galaxy, Capital Chamber of Commerce, Rumbling Through History. Yes, it is
Since
an
the dawn
MMO.
of
Yeah,
time,
okay.
We have sought the glory of competition. But it wasn't
What is
always
this?
what you'd call friendly. As civilization evolved, so did the desire for battle and the drive to be the best. Cities grew, and soon everyone wanted a piece of the action. Some for power, some fame, but many just loved the thrill of the fight. Even today. Oh, come on!
What is happening?
Uh-oh.
I feel like this is another Knockout City reveal, where the reveal is kind of... Then hold up. It's a wrestling battle royale. It's a wrestling battle royale. It's a wrestling battle royale. It's a freaking wrestling battle royale, dude. It's a wrestling battle royale. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The heck heck did she read? Was that like a tech book? Maybe. Oh, she's Rock Lee. Rumbleverse. Early access. So yeah.
That was Rumbleverse coming next year from Iron Galaxy and Epic Games. And tomorrow, there's a first look gameplay event. Head to rumbleverse.com to sign up.
Did they do Killer
here's
Instinct?
the world gameplay debut of a sequel to a Game Awards nominee from a few years ago, A Plague Tale Requiem.
Whoa. Trailer for Plague's Tale. I need to play the first game still.
Starry sky. Dig the grave and let me lie.
Like, even though I'm excited for this game,
Hugo,
I'm just kind of done with trailers.
Glad did I live and gladly die. And I laid me down with a will.
Impossible.
This be the verse you grave for me.
Come on, you've seen worse than this.
Here he lies, where he longed to be.
Wow.
Home is the sailor, home from sea, and the hunter, home from the hill.
Yeah, I have heard fantastic things about the Plague's Tale.
What's happening to me, Lucas? I
So-
feel my mind going. I know. Think of your brother. We have to carry on. Oh no. What have you done?
Plague's Tale Requiem, baby. I need to play the first one before it leaves Game Pass. And then this one is premiering on Game Pass too, so I do intend to play it.
With Grubhub to do
I just
something
haven't
really
done it
cool
yet.
to get your food delivered for the Game Awards. Order Grubhub using the code
But I'm very
ENDWALKER during the
happy
show
because
to get
a
free
lot of
delivery
people
on all
wanted a
orders
sequel
of
to it, so
$15
that's
or
good.
more and an exclusive Final Fantasy 14 Eat Pizza emote for the game. I know you get some dinner. We got lots of shows still to
No,
go.
I hope
This
so
year,
too. That'd be
Techland
great for it to be a
celebrated its
sequel
30th
once we're
anniversary,
open.
and next year, Dying Light 2 arrives after a long wait. We've got a new look right now at the game's story with this CG trailer.
Wait, are we showing another trailer for Destiny's expansion when we already saw one earlier? No? Okay. I thought I heard him say, like, Dying Light, Bungie 30 year or something. Oh, he said Dying Light. Sorry, Dying Light. My bad. Dying Light. Dying Light 2. Sorry. Totally. See, I'm spacing out. I'm getting lost in all the shenanigans. There's a lot of people that have been waiting for this game. And it got pushed back to it was April this year, and then it was December, and now I think it's like March. A cinematic one, though, when it's so late in development, and they've already showed tons of gameplay. Ah, full circle.
Wait for me.
Oh, shit. Almost 3 hours of world premieres. Not enough coffee. There's not enough coffee for me right now, man. February 4th. I do. I want. I'm tired of trailers, man. Oh, Xbox. Is it Perfect Dark? I can't even get hyped if it's Perfect Dark, man. I'm trailered out. No, it's not. Wait, Remedy. Oh, Crossfire. It's Crossfire. The game that I completely forgot existed Can we get an actual solid release date, please? Freaking CrossfireX. I completely forgot this existed. Dude, Remedy's doing the campaign for this game. I keep forgetting this game exists, dude. It was supposed to be out this fall, but they pushed it back, of course. But Remedy's doing this first-person shooter campaign. If you don't know Remedy, they're the people that did Alan Wake, Control, etc. Bro. It's still alive, but do we have a date that we can play this shenanigans? Come on. Come on. Yay! February 10th. Thank you. Find a freaking lead. Oh my god.
The island you once knew has flipped.
Finally.
Welcome to Chapter 3, where there are brand new places to
Find a
explore
freaking
and
lead,
exciting
dude.
new
It
ways
took
to
way
experience
too long.
Fortnite like never before.
This is a commercial for
Start by earning
Fortnite that's
Battle
already
Pass
premiered, so I admit I'm gonna talk over it.
Oh,
This trailer has already premiered. It's been on the internet for the past week or two, so just FYI. But yes, Spider-Man is in the game now. And so is Marcus Phoenix and Kate, because everybody's in Fortnite. But they're just all skins. It's not like Smash, but you got all these skins, you got new gameplay mechanics. Dude, finally a goddamn release date for Crossfire, bro. But I am with Nike. Nike made the joke earlier. Like, Kibiji's running on E. I am, dude. I need coffee or something. I'm done. There's so many trailers at this show. Trailers are awesome, but I could only take it for like 2 hours. At least, like, you know, the Xbox show, that was like 70 minutes to 90 minutes. And then, you know, PlayStation, they usually keep it, if they have a bigger one, then it's like 30 to 50. Nintendo's is usually like 45. Like, just trailer after trailer for 2 hours beats me, dude. But awards, I wouldn't mind that for 2 hours. I wouldn't mind that at all. That's why I like the Oscars. I used to love to watch the Oscars because it was nothing but awards, 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 awards. I like that piece. I like that piece. I like to recognize specific aspects of creation. And I get into it. So that's why, like, it disappointed me earlier to see those 4 categories breeze through, because they needed to make room for the world premieres. So, yeah. 2 super chats just came in. What the hell, man? I never get super chats during this stream. Shout out to KevBot earlier for the 10 buckos, but Capone, Tales of Arise 1. Yeah, dude. You weren't here for it, but I was really freaking, I was pissed. Because that was a big win. That was for role-playing game. Best role-playing game. Tales of Arise 1. And they just breezed through it. It was really disappointing to see. And not enough coffee. Get some coffee. I don't have any coffee here. There's a Starbucks down the street, but I don't really drink too much coffee, but man, I wish I could just stay up all night, play Infinite, get 5 hours of sleep, hopefully, and then work tomorrow. But, Capone, not enough coffee. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. I am so shocked. Thank you guys so much for that. I really appreciate it. Gosh, 3 super chats this stream. That's awesome.
So far for Shark Mob on their first game, Blood Hunt. They just completed a successful early access, and I'm very excited for their full release next year. Blood Hunt will be out on PS5 and PC in spring 2022, and will be free to play. Back when I started the Game Awards in 2014, this band made a bet on me in the show, and few believed we could make the Game Awards a reality. 7 years later, Imagine Dragons is back at the Game Awards for a once-in-a-lifetime performance that celebrates 10 years of Supergiant Games and their first release, Bastion. Please welcome Imagine Dragons, featuring the composers and songwriters behind all of Supergiant's games, Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett.
Okay, so that's cool. Like, as long as it's not just, here's Imagine Dragons performing Thunder or whatever. That's cool. As long as there's, like, some reason, that's cool. Like Sting earlier, that was for the Arcane series, which is based off a video game. So that's cool. We're celebrating games. That is very cool. You have a music break now. I don't really have energy stuff. I don't think I... You know what? I do have some. One day those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong. Don't ask why I have a knife. It's because these things are super hard to open up. I have like a little energy shot thing, but because after this, I'm gonna port some reactions over and maybe go to bed after. I don't know. Well, Thunder, yeah. God, please don't. You got a problem with Thunder? I open this? Jeez. Lesmos, by the way, you're still here. Guys, thank you for all the viewership, by the way. We have like 40 people here or something like that. It's really cool. I'll take half of it. I'll save half of it for tomorrow. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Surprised Imagine Dragons doing enemy. Did Imagine Dragons do a song for Arcane too? What the hell? To the sound of the silence that allows my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground, searching to behold the stories that I love his goddamn voice. Imagine Dragons and One Republic. They got a sound to them that I don't know what it is, but I love it. Joey, not gonna lie, not the time for singing. It's a show. They do that at the Oscars too. They perform songs at the Oscars. It's a show ultimately. Like that's really the Game Awards is a show. It's not just awards. It's not just premieres. It's not just songs. It's all of it together to try to make an entertaining show. It happens every year. It's at the end of the year. It's to celebrate games and everything. But man, I want them to tone down the amount of world premieres. The Oscars are long too. It's like a 3-hour show. But they focus on the awards the whole time. For 80% of it, I'd say 80%. Yeah, it's in the opening thing. Is it really? Gosh, dang. I get that, but I'm tired. Yeah, I know. I'm happy to get a break. I want a break from those world premieres, dude. I wish they saved some of those big ones for the end. Because they kicked off with that Hellblade and Star Wars shit, and that was wild. I want all the world premieres. The only reason I watch the show, to be honest. Oh. Yeah, that's the exact opposite for me. I watch it for the awards. So far, this is kind of what I have highlighted. Dude, my absolute, you know my peak. And I don't know if Hannah's still here. She might have left because she got what she wanted, but Hellblade 2, man, that shit blew my mind. I need to like... I almost want to watch that again in 1080p on the stream. We'll see. The Sonic movie too, that was cool as well. Cuphead DLC finally got a release date, dude. Freaking-ly. There's actually a lot of stuff I've noted so far. Okay, Have a Nice Death. That's gonna be one of those things that kind of goes underneath here. that I'm super, like, I thought that looked sick. And Metroidvania, that's 2D art style that, like, you play as Death. I think that sounds awesome. And the Wonder Woman game by Monolith. I want to know so much more about Star Wars Eclipse, dude. That cinematic trailer was wild. That was freaking wild. But Sonic Frontiers, if that is a 3D adventure Sonic game and it's open world, that would blow my goddamn mind. That's what it looked like.
Oh my God,
Michael, I don't know
so
if you missed
great.
that,
Thank
if you're
you
still
to
here, but yeah,
Imagine
that was
Dragons,
crazy.
JID and Ashley Barrett and Darren
All right.
Korb. That's something you will only see at the Game Awards. Tonight, we partnered with Chevrolet to make the Game Awards live stream more accessible, including an audio descriptive stream, ASL stream with Deaf Gamers TV on Twitch, and closed captions. It's important. And now, to present the Innovation and Accessibility Award, please welcome Jacksepticeye and a member of our future class from 2020 and one of the judges who helped select the nominees for accessibility, the incredible Morgan Baker.
For accessibility. See, like, I just would never... The categories they sped run through earlier, maybe it's because they didn't have anybody there to accept. Maybe that's why.
Games
I
are
don't think.
for everyone.
I don't think so.
And this award recognizes the teams that are advancing gameplay, features, and technology to make sure games can be accessed and played by all.
It's incredible to see the effort developers put into
Look at how
prioritizing
dapper
people
Jack
who
looks,
often
dude.
go ignored, sharing their work with as many people as possible. And that's why we love being able to show our gratitude to those who go above and beyond each year, discovering new and creative methods to encourage inclusion. Here are the nominees.
Innovation and accessibility.
My
Presented
favorite part
by
of the show,
Chevrolet.
man. I love the awards. For accessibility.
In an update that will be coming shortly after launch, players will be able to
That's
enable
right.
sign language
Forza
interpreter.
is going to have a sign language interpreter. Forgot about that. Guardians, I don't know, has highlights? Question mark? Ratchet and Clank. Okay, Ratchet and Clank has highlights.
Escort the blind girl 500
Veil.
miles down a treacherous valley in the wake of an invading horde.
3D sound, I'm not sure. Okay, wait a minute.
And
I'm gonna
the
go on a
Game
potty break
Award
once-
for innovation in accessibility goes to Forza Horizon 5.
It's 2 awards Forza takes home tonight.
Tonight, Forza Horizon 5 also wins Best Sports/Racing Game.
They didn't bother to read off the sports and racing. Okay, so Forza won Best Sports and Racing. Now, that one, they didn't even need to bother to read it. That was like a lock. That was an absolute lock. So yeah, Forza took home Best Accessibility, Best Sports
means
Game,
so much to our team
and
because
Best Sound Design.
Everyone at Playground Games
All right, I need to go
is
potty.
really committed to accessibility, so much so that we made it one of our core pillars for Forza Horizon. Around the world, there are about 1 billion players who have some sort of disability that makes gaming a challenge for them. And I think it's great that us, as developers and as creators, can add in accessibility features and options and just open the magic of video games to more and more players. I'd like to thank a few people. I'd like to thank Alan Hartman, Matt Booty, Tara Volker, Ben Williams, and all of Team Xbox, as well as our accessibility champs, Tanya, Aaron, and Ryan. And with that, I guess I'll go because it's time to wrap it up. When everyone plays, we all win.
What a great sentiment. Such an important word. Congratulations, guys. All right, well, joining me now is Simon Vicklin from 10 Chambers. Simon, back in 2017, we announced your studio and your first game, GTFO, right here at the Game Awards, and we're thrilled to have you back. I understand tonight you've got a special announcement for everyone?
Yes. It was a great opportunity to show off the game.
Is GTFO
and
coming?
was
When
it
everyone
4 years
plays,
ago?
we all win. I was hearing the whole thing.
And,
Bluetooths. I was listening to the whole thing.
Something's about to happen tonight, I think,
Yes,
right?
yes, indeed. The thing is, it helped us reach, the audience for our extreme co-op horror game.
Yes.
And we thought, what better way to announce 1.0?
Yeah.
We've been in early access now for 2 years. What better way to announce 1.0 than to come back to the Game Awards? So the surprise announcement is that GTFO is out now. this very minute, we release it right now.
Someone pressed the button.
Exactly. Back home in Sweden, someone's pressing a button right now.
Amazing.
And it's out now, and there's no better time to get into GTFO than right now with 25% off. And, you know, we worked hard to make the game more accessible.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's more accessible.
GTFO is freaking out tonight? What?
Yeah. Well, let's take a look. We've got something brand new. All right, 1.0 GTFO. Thanks so much, Simon. Check it out.
GTFO, I saw when they announced this game, it looked awesome, and like, I just never heard anything from it again, and I was like, is it out? Is it early access? Like, what's going on? Hold on, I'm gonna shout out Titus in a moment, but just give me a second here. Bro. Really? They just shadow dropped it? Hold on.
Scavenged might give you one more chance. There's only one rule.
Let us just get in and get out.
Bring it what it wants. Or die. In the dark.
No sudden moves.
Where the monsters wait.
They're all over us! Get it! Over here!
Bro. I remember when they announced this and I wanted to play it.
Close the door!
Close the door. It's like a... It's like a...
What terrible things do we do? To deserve such hell.
It's like, you know, Left 4 Dead, but it's like horror. It's specifically horror. You gotta not like be super careful.
Is we'll have to work together. Or we'll die together.
It's a horror co-op shooter that looks terrifying as shit, but I don't mind it as long as there's some kind of means to fight. I could do horror as long as there's some kind of means to fight, and they goddamn shadow dropped it on what? It is Steam exclusive? Tempting. Very tempting. I cannot believe they shadow dropped this game that I didn't hear anything goddamn about. I'm sorry to turn down a very compelling story here in a moment, but just a quick shout out. Mr. TitusMalvolio, don't tell Tony I streamlabbed him. Why would you say don't tell Tony when you're telling me right there? TitusMalvolio, freaking Streamlab alerts aren't popping up. Alerts aren't popping up on the stream. But yeah, Titus, thank you so much for the donation, dude. Treat yourself and finish Halo tonight, bud. You earned it. Bro, I love you. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you, dude. What the heck? Thank you so much for that, buddy. Finish Halo tonight, like I want to get back to work. I don't want to get back to work, but I feel like I got to get back to work tomorrow. So I don't know, lack of sleep maybe, but I also don't want to finish Halo when I'm tired. You know, I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 3 on premiere night because I didn't want to experience that for the first time when I was like tired, you know? So if I'm wide awake after this, maybe, but the trailers have kind of drained me. So, but maybe I could take the rest of this energy shot. But thank you so much, my friend freaking Michael, dude. TitusMalvolio, thank you so much for the super chat and Streamlabs, dude. That's awesome. You guys are crazy this stream. I never get this kind of support during these streams. Thank you so much. I just appreciate you all watching this with me. That makes it a lot more entertaining. So just thank you so much for that. Like, just you watching with me, that means a lot. But then freaking Kevbot, Capone, Not Enough Coffee, and Titus be killing me here. So thank you guys. I freaking love you. Thank you so much. That's really cool of you. Chorus is out. Right? Is it out? I know the review embargo's passed. Anyway, sorry. I toned out the chat for a moment. Spooky Hordo, I had to work for a bit. Did I miss? No, you haven't. Oh my god, I forgot the Halo show was premiering. I completely forgot about the Halo show. Oh, jeez Louise. Heads up. Play this with friends, not... Oh, yeah. GTFO, you're gonna have to, like, either A, play with friends, or please put on your mic. You got to work together in that game. Left 4 Dead, you could get away with it if you don't play on Veteran or Nightmare. If you play on Veteran or Nightmare, work together. But GTFO, don't leave me hanging. Have your mic on. If you're in randoms, please, I will make sure my mic is on. Cause you were out to the bathroom. Yes, I was out to the bathroom. But it highlights you. The super chat highlights you. So woo raid. An Oculus Quest is $300, dude. Up, here we go. Can I just say, I'm pretty sure I'm like 85% through the base campaign for Halo Infinite. If you want first impressions, it's phenomenal. It's not a masterpiece. I do have some gripes with it, but it's so damn entertaining. And if you just want like an open world Halo game, that's what this is. 343 said, it's not open world. F you, it's open world. You unlock more of the world as you go. But once you get towards the end of the game, it's pretty much an open world game. But it's so much freaking fun. I'm having a blast with it. I can't wait. Once I beat the base game, I'm playing on Heroic. I'm going to play through it again on Legendary and take my sweet ass time with it. And I'll be able to get back into multiplayer. So, Halo Infinite won Player's Choice Award. And I have a feeling next year we'll be seeing it nominated for a lot of stuff. Because by the end of next year, with all the updates that they do, it's going to be sick.
I know I'm playing it this weekend, and I am excited to watch next year when Steven Spielberg's Emblem Television, Showtime, and 343 Industries bring the legendary Master Chief to life in the live-action Halo original series, streaming exclusively on Paramount+. Here is the world premiere.
Here we go.
First look trailer.
Here we go. I can't find any of the skulls. Yeah, I see some. All right.
You're special. In fact, I'm counting on it. We're lost in the dark.
Is that High Cherry?
But you give people hope. And I will always be with you. I see this as a new beginning.
And that's it. I don't know, man. That wasn't enough. To me, that kind of highlighted the cast more than anything. The highlight of the cast and the kind of master shots, which definitely looked like VFX heavy. That didn't exactly super impress me, but we'll see. I want to see like an actual trailer. That to me was a teaser.
That was amazing.
That was cool though.
So making games that
didn't exactly
original,
grab me, even though I'm a Halo fan.
Really
but
push the medium forward.
Neat.
Is not easy at all. It's the culmination of the work and the talent of hundreds and hundreds of people and countless hours, and it only happens when there's a clear shared vision of what a game can be. These nominees for Best Game Direction represent what's possible
Best
when
Game
it all
Direction
comes together.
It Takes Two. 100%. This is one of the few categories I'm rooting for. It Takes Two.
Sure I do.
Deathloop absolutely deserves to be here with what it was doing, but It Takes Two is the greatest co-op game ever, and it actually is pushing that genre forward, in my opinion. That's why. It's pushing the genre forward. Returnal, okay. Psychonauts 2 absolutely deserves to be here for the style of game it is. Absolutely. And Ratchet & Clank, I would say, is the weaker in terms of direction. Just direction, that's it. I personally would say Psychonauts 2 or It Takes Two.
All right, and the award
But It Takes
for Best
Two.
Game Direction goes to Deathloop.
I understand. I'm definitely, that's one of the few that I'm really bummed about, because I was really rooting for It Takes Two for that. Damn. Damn, that sucks to me.
Yeah,
I understand.
so
I'm a good
Deathloop
sport.
is my
But
first
damn,
game
that's the
as
only
a-
one so far I'm
the
bummed
game
about.
director.
Gosh
And,
dang.
It's also the first game that Sebastian and I are co-creative
But
directors
nice.
for.
Congratulations.
And actually, I don't mean that as a brag. It was terrifying, terrifying for us, terrifying for the team. So, yeah, I really want to thank the Arcane Lyon team for taking the leap
Arcane.
of faith of giving their best work to to make this strange game that no one can sum up in 30 seconds.
No, you can't sum up Deathloop in 30 seconds.
Actually work. And yeah, and also thank you to PlayStation. You believed in our vision. Thank you to our fans. And actually, I have a lot of people to thank, but not a lot of time. Can we make those 30 seconds loop?
Ah!
Okay, well, I'll stop here, but just if you allow me a small last word for my family in French. So, Lilia, Aya, Papa, Maman, je vous aime très fort. Merci.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Like in terms of direction, I definitely thought it deserved to be here. I was just really rooting for It Takes Two. I didn't think it would win. I just personally felt it
Now it's
deserved
time
it
to
the
take a
most.
look at some other award winners tonight. In the category of
we're
Best
speed running.
Esports Game, presented by Grubhub, here are the nominees.
Okay, this is fine to speed through, but
And
we're gonna
the Game
be.
Award goes to League of Legends. Congratulations.
Here we go.
Family Game, here are the nominees.
Here's family.
And the Game Award goes
Mario
to
Party. It Takes Two.
It Takes Two.
Okay. It was either gonna be one of those two, but I didn't know like.
Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game.
Oh my God, speed run. Here we
And
go.
the Game Award goes to Guilty Gear Strive. Next, Best Sim Strategy Game. Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Age of Empires 4.
Nice.
Next, the nominees for Best VR AR Game. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil 4 VR. And finally, your most anticipated game presented by Prime Gaming. Here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to
I missed what the VR one was.
Elden Ring for the second year
Totally
in a row.
makes sense. It's for the second year in a row.
Our next guest is a little shy. If anyone in the audience has any twin blades or wing spears.
What was VR? What was the
Talk to you,
VR
Richie.
one?
I'm going to ask that you please put those away for now. Let's bring him out here. He's a little shy.
Was
but
strategy-
Look, everybody, it's
What the hell
it's
is
my
that?
pot friend.
Was Age of
Come on
Empires
out,
4
pot
strategy?
friend. Great to see you.
What was VR
Just got a
and did
bow
Age
tie
of
on or
Empires
something.
4
Come on
get?
out, pot
Okay,
friend.
Age of
Don't be
Empires
shy.
got strategy and sim.
Looks like he's got
What was the VR
a note
one?
or something. You got a note there, pot friend?
I think it was Resident Evil.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Resident Evil. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see what this note says.
I'm just trying to make
Pot
notes of
friend.
that because they sped run
Good
all
evening.
those.
Please enjoy my gift. A new trailer for Elden Ring.
Of freaking course.
I guess we've got another world premiere trailer. Thanks, buddy. Let's
Of
check it out.
freaking course. They're near the end because they just dropped game direction and they're dropping a trailer for Elden Ring. Yeah, we're near the end. Thank God. Thank God. Elden Ring won 2 years in a row anticipated game.
Age ago.
Jeez Louise, dude. 2 years in a row.
When I recall, I see it true. On a night of wintry fog,
By the way, the last trailer got me sold on Elden Ring. Elden Ring might be the first actual game I buy for my Xbox in a long time.
and the demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden.
Oh my God, what the hell? Ugh.
Queen Marika was driven to the brink. The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness.
Interesting that
The
they're doing
Elden
this.
Ring was broken.
I always find a cinematic weird when it's so close to launch.
And why? What could the demigods ever hope to win by warring?
Come on.
The conqueror of the stars, General Radar. And the blade of Mikkel and Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat.
I'm so, like...
But there would be no victor.
I feel like this is the intro cinematic to the game.
And so, we inhabit a fractured world.
Joey, I didn't see your message. I swear, you and I just thought the same thing.
Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
I swear, that's the intro cinematic to the game. I don't know. Like, I feel like it should be. Still February. Honestly, I haven't bought a game for my Xbox in a long time, but...
February. Excellent. Good
He's
to
like
see.
February.
Amazing.
February.
I can't wait to step deeper into the world of Elden Ring when it does come out in February. Tonight, we've teamed up with Spotify to reveal what you're listening to every day on gaming consoles as part of Spotify's Wrapped. So
I don't think we care about this. I'm going to mute this for a moment. So, just in case you missed the speedrun slaughter earlier, the freaking speedrun slaughter early, they revealed Best Family Game, It Takes Two, which I was back and forth. It Takes Two. Oh, perfect. Commercials. I was super conflicted about the family game because It Takes Two was the best, like, quality game in there, but it's not a game you necessarily play with your family. It's about family, more like your mom and dad, but I was like, Mario Party is the quintessential family game in this category. Like, for sure, Mario Party is the family game in that category if you think of it like a family game. But the best quality one there is for sure It Takes Two. So, I didn't know. I was like, it could go either way. I don't know. It's kind of like how It Takes Two won Best Multiplayer. I was like, it's a great co-op game, but it's not exactly a multiplayer game per se. Like, I don't know. So I'm fine with that. Fighting game, Guilty Gear Strive. So that's a thing. I don't have too much to say about it because I didn't really touch any of the fighting games this year. Strategy and Sim. Age of Empires 4. I was not expecting that. I don't know why. I was just not expecting that. But a note about that. Psychonauts 2 hasn't won anything yet, to which is only because it has nothing to do with the game itself. It's just a competition. It's just a competition for the categories that it's in. If Psychonauts 2 won anything, I thought it might be for art direction or game direction. That's about it. But, so Psychonauts 2 probably won't walk away with anything, but for now, Returnal walked away with Best Action Game. If people wanted to fuel the rivalry, I'm not looking to do this. It's more so like just a note about people that are like, oh, Xbox doesn't make any good games. Xbox be raking in awards tonight. You got Age of Empires 4 winning Best Strategy Game. You have Forza walking away with accessibility, sound design, and sports. And Psychonauts 2 was one of like the leading nomination things tonight and is nominated for Game of the Year. And Halo Infinite won the Player's Choice Award. So this whole narrative about Xbox not having quality games, it's done. It's absolutely done. Move on. I might sound like I'm trying to like shill or whatever that phrase is, but it's more so like that narrative is over. It's just over. Resident Evil 4. Best VR. That's cool. I don't have too much to say about the VR category. I thought Hitman 3 would take that. Anticipated Elden Ring is no shocker. There was only 2 categories that I thought was a lock tonight. As in a lock, as in no contest, like the winner's gonna be this. Best sports game, I knew for sure was gonna be Forza. And most anticipated, I was like, it's gonna be Elden Ring. For me, it's personally Breath of the Wild 2 if it comes out. Actually, I don't even think it is that. I might kind of toss and turn between all 5. Because Breath of the Wild 2, I need to see more of it before I can say I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it, but like, if I played Horizon, I'd probably be the most excited for that or God of War. But I knew Elden Ring would win it. So those are the comments that I got about these. Anybody else have any comments about those? That they sped run through these freaking categories? Freaking sped run through those damn categories. All right. Keanu Reeves. People expected Age of Empires to win. I don't know why I was not expecting it to, because it was averaging around 8 out of 10s and stuff, but Jay Baker's going to sleep. Night Baker. Nano, I'd give it a few years before I would say that, but why is that? When you see Forza being the highest rated game of the year, and Psychonauts 2 being right behind that, and Deathloop being nominated for so many game awards, and that is now a studio that Xbox owns, and Halo wins the Player's Voice Award, and all these accolades, what makes you say, no, they don't have quality games yet? I don't understand that. Now, games that appeal to you, that's different. That's totally different. Games that appeal to you, that's totally different. But to say quality games, oh yeah, they're raking in that right now. Otherwise, it's just a rivalry thing, in my opinion. It's just a rivalry thing that's speaking, because right now we actually have accolades that the industry is agreeing on. And those dark times are finally over, and it's such a damn good time. If one could just look at the actual, like, universal opinions. Loves most also why... That's probably triggering some folks, I apologize, but... I just was not expecting Age of Empires to get that. Loves most also why do... I have a weird feeling Deathloop will win game... It's very likely, Loves. It got game direction. I'm expecting Deathloop to take it. Because that was like the first... Other than, Death's Door. I thought Death's Door was going to win, but it didn't. So, we could see an upset. I would need consistency to even say good games in my eyes, but that's just me. Consistency. And that's fair. So far, it's been consistent. Just this year, though. This year. Let's see.
Embark Studios in Sweden, a new team of veteran developers. Their first game brings together thrilling multiplayer PvE action, a next-generation physical sandbox, and incredible visuals to create a truly dynamic player
Stalker
experience.
2.
Here's the reveal, complete with real gameplay.
Yep, and we are seeing it from those studios, Nato, so it's awesome. Anyways. I missed what he said. I was reading the chat.
There is no way to hide. Kings, barons, queens. We give them different names, but they're all the same. Killing machines falling from the sky. This is our home. Our bastion of resistance. This is where the brave meets the bold.
We are not getting Silksong this year, Joey. Silksong's just never gonna happen.
We will face our fears head on. Showtime.
This is gameplay. It's visually very nice. This is gameplay. It's visually very nice.
Watch it. Scout ahead.
Can I just say, I appreciate when it's pitch black at nighttime and your flashlight actually needs to be used. That's one of my cons with Halo Infinite right now is when it's nighttime. You have a great flashlight, but there's no need to use it ever.
You owe me one. Perfect. Let's do this.
Oh my god. What the hell is this game? This is sick. You take out the legs of the robot to be able to weaken it?
New contact. Breaking orbit. Southern Rust Belt.
They will never stop coming.
What is this? I'm noting it.
Marks on screen. Calling for volunteers. Enlist. Resist.
Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders. PS5, Xbox Series, and Steam. So it's a next-gen exclusive. That's why it looks that good, because, dude, I am so excited for next-gen exclusives, dude.
That was incredible. And now we have two
That
special
looks
guests joining us
phenomenal.
for a very special moment. Carrie-Ann, Keanu, welcome. I'm sure you guys
Hey.
recognize this iconic scene and moment, right?
The Unreal Tech Engine,
Jeff,
dude.
thank you.
Unreal
It's good
5
to be
Tech
here
Engine
at the
demo.
Game Awards, and yes, this is one of the scenes that made The Matrix feel so groundbreaking and perhaps inspired a few video games, too.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Can you still do that?
Absolutely not. But I can in the Unreal Engine 5. I believe everyone here is
But I
expecting to
can,
see
yeah,
something
right.
new. So here's a never-before-seen look at The Matrix Resurrections, exclusively for the Game Awards 2021.
Oh,
Let's
man.
roll the clip.
I wanted to see it in the, there is an Unreal 5 tech demo that they are going to show, or that you could experience, but I guess we'll just watch this clip from the movie.
Tokyo. A moving portal makes it harder to track us. Seek is the best of them.
Portal's
Shadows
clean.
and Treasure. Yes,
Reading
it
no
is.
shadows.
I don't remember this.
We don't have to run to phone booths anymore either.
I just realized that's the girl from Iron Fist, isn't it? Oh my god, it is.
Doors on
I
your
freaking love her. In the train. The train has a room like this.
And setting, right?
Oh, no.
It's all about set and setting.
After our first contact went so badly, we thought elements from your past might help ease you into the present.
Nothing comforts anxiety like little nostalgia.
The Matrix Resurrections looks awesome, and we can't wait to watch it on December 22nd. But getting back to
nostalgia.
tonight's theme, which is the world of interactive entertainment, I have to say, Keanu, you've been in several great
The
video
Unreal
games
Engine.
and immersive experiences. Did you ever think that one day a game could look as real as being in the Matrix?
Absolutely. I mean, we are reaching the point at which the line between the physical and virtual worlds are blurring.
Seriously,
And with
Hellblade 2.
interactive storytelling reaching stunning levels of fidelity, maybe it's fair to ask, what is a game? What is a movie?
Over 20 years ago, The Matrix pushed the boundaries of filmmaking and visual effects. We couldn't have imagined where the state of the art would be today with photorealistic digital humans in virtual sense.
To push the limits, once again, we decided to team up with Epic Games.
And now we are proud to bring you tonight's final world premiere at the Game Awards 2021.
The final
A
world
glimpse
premiere. Oh
of The
god.
Matrix Awakens.
The final
in
world
Unreal
premiere.
Engine 5. Experience, experience, experience.
Thank God. It's the end of world premieres. So, I mean, this is just a tech demo that you could download, I believe, after the show is over. I'm truly excited to check it out, but it's just a Unreal 5 tech engine demo.
Like many of you, I work with computers.
And this is all in the engine,
Computers
dude.
are also mirrors, reflecting back
Wow.
who and what we are and the choices we make, the worlds we build.
Dude.
You still got it.
Like riding a bike, they say.
Wow. I mean, I could tell that this is like, I could tell this is animated, but yeah, I downloaded it already, so I was waiting to like check it out until it was ready, and now it will be. So at least I think.
Oh yeah,
Question
it's
mark?
playable. Everything you just saw is running in real time in Unreal Engine 5 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. It is pretty mind-blowing, and now you can download and experience The Matrix Awakens for yourself for free right now in its entirety. It's available right now. Make sure to play it. It is mind-blowing. Epic is just taking things to another level. Play it tonight, please.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
As we look to the future of games with platforms like Unreal Engine 5, it's now time to celebrate the best games of this year. To present Game of the Year, please welcome last year's winner of Game of the Year and Best Game Direction from Naughty Dog, Neil Druckmann.
Nice. That is so much better. Last year was stupid. Oh, here's Christopher Nolan, an acclaimed film director.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome.
Man, it feels awesome to be back here
The previous
together in
winner, that's
person.
awesome.
Congratulations to everyone who managed to release a game this year. Perseverance, dedication, and passion are inspiring, and there's no shortage of that in this room. Now performing music from each of tonight's Game of the Year nominees. Once again, the Game Awards Orchestra.
Honestly, I am fine with any of them taking it. I think except Ratchet and Clank. No, sorry. Resident Evil 8. For some reason, Resident Evil 8 is the only one that I'm a little bit like, cool that it's here, but Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Last call, chat, for Game of the Year, the overall package with everything, like the all-around well-produced game. My personal Game of the Year is Psychonauts 2, or It Takes Two, probably, but I don't know if I would give Game of the Year to Psychonauts 2. Maybe It Takes Two, but even though it's my favorite Game of the Year, I'm not sure. But here's It Takes Two. Yep. Nike says Metroid Dread, Joey, Psychonauts 2. Deathloop is the safest pick. It Takes Two, man, I'm telling you right now, please find somebody to play through that game with. It is such a phenomenal game. Like, it didn't win game direction, but I truly think. And Psychonauts 2 might be my Game of the Year. Maybe. I'm still experiencing Halo, actually. What am I saying? I love Psychonauts 2 from start to finish. I freaking love that game so much. Dread is out, so it's about Prime 4. Maybe. Psychonauts 2 is, in terms of the style of the game, I want more games like it. That we could do cartoony, like, IPs. Seriously. The Resident Evil Village. It's not me saying it's a bad game, it's just I haven't heard the universal acclaim as much as the other games. I would also put it like, it's kind of around that level of Psychonauts 2, where it's a great game, I just don't know if it's Game of the Year, you know? Matt's playing Halo Infinite. Steffi says It Takes Two, Moondoggy says Psychonauts or Ratchet. Nato says Ratchet or Deathloop. Metroid Dread was phenomenal, dude. Okay, I personally don't think it was phenomenal. Scratch that. I think it was really, 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 really good. It was at the top tier of really good, and I think personally, it is the dark horse. But it is so amazing to see a Metroid game. A Metroid game nominated for Game of the Year. I don't think I've seen that in my lifetime. I haven't seen that in my lifetime. But the safest pick is definitely Deathloop. Deathloop got so many 10 out of 10s this year. So many people thought, like, yeah, it's an absolute masterpiece. So Deathloop is the safest pick. I personally think Metroid Dread is the dark horse. My personal pick would probably be It Takes Two. But honestly, as long as it's not Resident Evil 8, I'm honestly fine with it. I'm honestly fine with it. Skates says Psychonauts should win. Titus, it was phenomenal. Metro was 5 years. I really want Dread to take this, but I know it won't. I think Dread has a chance, dude. I think Dread is the dark horse. But no matter what, good job to whoever wins. I have no, like, personal preference. I just personally don't think Resident Evil 8, from what I've heard. But even if that gets it, that's fine. Biggest upset would be Metroid Dread. I hope it takes 2, though, me personally. Deathloop.
That was fantastic. A fitting way to honor the very best of the year. Let's hear it one more time for the Game Awards Orchestra.
Oh, Ratchet & Clank. Ratchet & Clank and Psychonauts 2. Seriously, they're all 6 great games. This is the year that I just have no strong preference.
And finally, congratulations to all of tonight's nominees. All pretty incredible games.
Great year in gaming.
And the 2021 Game of the Year is... It Takes Two.
Holy shit! And he gets to go on stage! He gets to go on stage! Joseph! Dude, this guy! He's such a passionate man. Bro, he is gonna push the gaming industry forward.
2017.
Wow.
Saying fuck the Oscar and now. Actually, in a way, the Oscars got fucked because the Game Awards is getting way better. So. I know there are 30 seconds. I'm gonna be extremely fast. So I want to thank my. Let me see. My beautiful team for a fantastic work. Obviously, without them, I can't do anything. And also, I want to say, I want to give this award to my daughter, Mio, and my soon-to-come daughter, Zoe. It's so nice to have children. I'm surprised how much you love them. If you don't have children, go get them. I mean, this is the best thing.
Yeah, Nike, it's the same dude.
Thank you again. I'm really proud. I'm shaking. Look at me, man. This is like a big, big moment for me.
Wow.
And Neil, you're a big inspiration. Thank you. Thank you.
And he kept it short, dude. Oh my God. Congratulations, Joseph. Dude, that's so awesome.
Joseph Ferris, so amazing. All right, what did you think of the winners tonight? Did your favorite game win? If not, post your thoughts with a YouTube short and let us know who got shorted tonight.
Wow.
Thank you again for watching the Game Awards. We'll see you next summer for Summer Game Fest. Such a pleasure that we got to do this in person. Thank you so much. Have a great holiday season. Good night, everybody.
Dude. Like, that was the one I wanted to win, but, like, honestly, if it was not It Takes Two, I would not have been upset. Like, because totally, there was awesome nominees in that list. I personally was rooting for It Takes Two because, again, I just wanted It Takes Two to win Best Game Direction. Because when I look at game direction, I think of, like, when I think of game direction, I think of something that is pushing the industry forward. Like, something that did a move that, like, nobody else did this year. And that was, like, then they pulled it off, too. And that's why I felt It Takes Two was for game direction. Because It Takes Two not only is like a fun co-op game, but there just isn't co-op games like it today. There just isn't co-op games like it today. And it was done by a studio it's independent, but EA funds them. You know, it's kind of like Moon Studios did Ori. Microsoft and Xbox funded Ori. That's what the studio is, Hazelight. And they made a co-op game that just doesn't get made today. Like, Little Big Planet might have been the last nice attempt at it. But It Takes Two is just literally the title of the game. Like, in order to beat it, it's going to take two people to beat it. Like, you have to work together, not in, like, the combat way, like Back 4 Blood. I love Back 4 Blood. I've been playing it religiously. That's like, you know, it'll help to work together. But It Takes Two, you have to work together. If you want to traverse that spot, one of you is going to need to throw the needle so the other one can traverse off that needle that you threw. Or somebody's going to have to become like a giant to move a scale so the other person can start platforming and press that button up there so the big person can continue. It is literally the definition of a co-op game that I never see in today's world. So that's why I wanted to win game direction. I didn't expect to win Game of the Year. That's cool. That's cool. I was personally rooting for that. I totally thought it would have been Deathloop and the dark horse would have been Metroid Dread, but I 100% back It Takes Two. phenomenal. That's awesome. And I'm so glad I got to play it before the end of the year. I'm so glad that I could say I played Game of the Year. That very much excites me. We're still going to chat for like 10 or 15 minutes. I want to know what you thought of the show. But yeah. What do you think, chat? Let me see here. And Joseph got to go on stage. Okay, that is the guy that was like the 1 year. I'm going to swear here. Fuck the Oscars, man. Fuck you. Whatever. Like, that's the same dude. And he got to make his game A Way Out, and I think A Way Out is also a great co-op game. But then he just took it to a whole other level with this game. And now with like the success It Takes Two got and getting this, Joseph, whatever he's gonna make next, he made Brothers, A Way Out, and this. All three great games that involve using two people. I am so excited for whatever he does next with like this momentum. And same goes for Metroid. Because Metroid got a lot of award recognition and sold well this year. I'm so excited for whatever Metroid does next. It excites me when a studio or IP or just a creative in general gets, you know, attention. So that's cool. Anyways, I'm just looking at the chat now. People are shouting. Moondoggy's like cursing. Not a good for him. Not very well done. I'm really surprised Deathloop didn't get it, man. Nike, wait, isn't this dude? Oh yeah, I read that. That was good for him. Well, congrats. Yeah, this man Joseph got to go on stage and he wrapped it up so nicely too. I think he was like, I don't know, he was like a little something that night. Joey, I need to find a bro to play It Takes. Yes, like, seriously. I played it with Quest Mode. Josh from Quest Mode, plug into that channel. Josh is an awesome content creator. Quest Mode, check out his channel. But yeah, we played through it together. We freaking loved it. We were having such a good time. And we never played a game together either. That was our first experience playing something together. It was so much fun. Now who I would have picked, but good for him for the win. I'll take Sonic 2022. Yeah, Sonic game. The show was fine. Nah, Dread would never win. If it were a full 3D game, then yes, a big chance. It did win Best Action Adventure, though. Metroid Dread won Best Action Adventure. And not only it just being specifically a Metroid game, like I literally mean the franchise Metroid, that's significant. But it being a Metroid type of game, that's wild. That's really crazy. Ori got nominated, didn't win it. But Nato, well, Square Enix lied. They didn't show any Final Fantasy 16, and they said they would have something by the end of 2021. There, isn't there a certain like Japanese game show before the end of the year? Nato, maybe. I didn't care for the performances, however. I like the performances, but at least there weren't riddled through the show, you know. Well, they actually had a few riddled. Not Capone. Tales 1. Best RPG. Yes, 10 out of 10. No Hogwarts Legacy. We will see about whenever that comes around. Wait 2 weeks, I guess. Yes, 2 weeks left of December, so. Glad he won. Rewinding back to the Sonic hype. Never expected that from Sega. He was stunned. I feel bad about Psychonauts. It did not win anything. Yeah, Psychonauts 2, as much as like last year, if people ask me what my game of the year was, I'm like, it depends. Last of Us 2 was my most like respected game of the year. Like, in my opinion, if I was a critic, if I had to pick a game of the year, I would have picked Last of Us 2. But what like my personal game of the year was, it was probably Fall Guys, you know, like that was my favorite game of the year. But in terms of what I believe is sheer quality amazement, I would have picked Last of Us 2. This year, it's very similar. My like favorite game of the year is probably between Psychonauts 2 and Halo Infinite, maybe. But my game of the year probably goes to It Takes Two. Like, It Takes Two is probably my most, like, if I was a critic and I had to actually, like, my vote mattered a lot in this, I would have picked It Takes Two for my game of the year. But my favorite game of the year, probably Psychonauts 2 or Halo Infinite. If you're talking about Tokyo Game Show, then that already passed. No, there's like a PlayStation event. I thought like the PlayStation X something experience. I forget. Like I thought there was some kind of PlayStation show, but maybe we'll see. But yeah, Psychonauts did not win anything, which is fine. Like Spider-Man, that happened to Spider-Man one year, but it got nominated for a lot. Just because something doesn't win something, that doesn't mean it didn't get recognized tonight. It got nominated. It got nominated for a lot. And that's double fine, man. So, their game, people still loved. Even though it didn't win anything, people still loved it. Yeah. Sort of glad in a way there wasn't too much hot stuff for me here. My wallet's already sweating for 2022. Like I've never thought of bothering to buy a 10 or less. Yeah. Everything was a good game, but for it to win like 5 awards was crazy. It just depends on the category, man. Like, just to me personally, I don't think it should be about generally, you know, something not winning any awards or winning multiple awards. It's about the category. Did it deserve to win Best Narrative? Did it deserve to win Best Multiplayer? Did it deserve to win Best Sound Design? Did it deserve to win Best Art Direction? Like individually for that specific thing, when you look at the other contenders for that specific thing, does this game have the best soundtrack that compels the characters to move forward and the plot to move and stuff? Like, does this have the best soundtrack? The general way of looking at, like, you know, this thing didn't win anything or this won 6 awards, like, okay, but did it deserve to win that specific thing? And that might have happened multiple times. That's the way I look at it personally. Space Marine 2, yes, Capone. The PlayStation show is discontinued. Okay. If PSX happens, that will be great, but haven't heard anything. Yeah, if it was happening, they probably would have announced it by now. So, but yes, PSX is exactly what I was thinking of. So in 2022, I am ready for Sonic to make a comeback. We got a movie and a 3D game. I'm also ready for all the Nintendo games for next year. Still that Sonic game and Star Wars Eclipse. I forgot about Star Wars Eclipse, dude. That was wild. That cinematic trailer for Star Wars Eclipse, that shiz was bonkers. That shiz was wild. Like, that was wild. $500 on games next year. Yee. No Chrono Cross remake. Chrono Cross. I forget. I admit, I'm sorry, I forget what that is. Biggest award upsets, in my opinion. I was really disappointed about It Takes Two not getting game direction, but I get it. Deathloop, what it was trying to do was really cool, and apparently it worked really well. I don't think there was any upsets for me. I don't think there was any upsets. I personally totally can see each of the awards. I think it was sound design. Returnal didn't win Best Sound Design. Forza did. No, I understood that too. There wasn't any award that I was like, you know, no, I think that's bullshit. Like, there wasn't any award like that. Jonathan, I thought BioShock would have been announced because of the leak. Yeah. I don't know when the hell we see BioShock. I don't know when the hell we'll see that. Maybe we'll see that in the next Zoom meeting show. If anybody knows that reference, you're awesome. But announcement-wise, just Hellblade 2. That trailer for Hellblade 2. I need to hurry up and get off the port some reactions. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake came to PC. I forgot about that. Tunic comes out on my birthday. That's cool. Have a nice death was a pleasant surprise. Wonder Woman by okay. Alan Wake 2, I forgot that happened. That was freaking... Oh. Cuphead got its freaking DLC date. Okay, that Sonic game, I need to see more. Because they made that seem like it was an open 3D world environment. And I'm super curious about that. Because if you could run at full speed as freaking Sonic the Hedgehog in an open place, that'd be wild. That'd be wild. Fall Guys showed up, but no freaking release date for Xbox and Switch and crossplay. Gosh dang it. But CrossfireX got its release date too. I'm so happy that game is still alive. Because, like, they just haven't talked about it all year. Oh, Ark Raiders. The most visually crazy things of the show, I would say, is Matrix Unreal, Ark Raiders, Hellblade 2. That's it. That's about it. Overall, nice show. It was nice. I just think they could cut back on the world premieres a bit and focus on the awards a bit. I say that every year, and I'm probably always going to say that every year. But I do think they did a good job making this feel like a show. I will say that. I think this was the best show that they have done. Not the best show they have done, sorry. The best way to make it seem like a mainstream show. Nike, I'm glad Returnal won something. There's that general sense again. That one, best action game. That's right, best action game. If that truly was gameplay for Hellblade 2, that just blows my mind. Dude, I 100% believe that was gameplay for Hellblade 2. I 100% believe that. Because, oh, freaking spoilers. I see spoilers already. I forgot. I can't be on the internet right now because of Halo. I 100% believe that was gameplay. If the final game is a little bit off, it's only going to be by a smidge. Because what Ninja Theory shows, they are trying to be the most immersive and visually stunning studio out there. They really are. And that's what I mean. Like, I was thinking about this earlier about Nato's comment about the consistency and quality. I think maybe I understand what you mean now. Because the argument that I need to see all these first-party studios make quality games, well, that's already happened. But if you mean consistently each of these studios, like they made 3 great games in a row, okay, then that's going to take longer. But Ninja Theory's last game was awesome. Double Fine's recent game is nominated for Game of the Year. Forza Horizon 5 from Playground is highest Metacritic rating of the year. So on and so forth. They've all recently made great games. But if you need to see like 3 in a row, that's different. I understand that. So, but for now, the last game that Ninja Theory did, and as well as all these behind the scenes they keep showing, I'm telling you, that gameplay was probably not that far off. It might be a little bit off, but I really don't believe it'll be that far off. I truly don't believe it'll be that far off. Especially if it's a next-gen exclusive. Especially it being a next-gen exclusive. That game is going to be phenomenally audio and visually stunning. Will it be a good game? We'll see. And yes, great story. Yes, Nike. Great story. We'll see. Ninja Theory, I have faith in after the first game. We'll see. I could be wrong, though. Nike, my hope for the Sonic game is it's open world. There are towns and cities you can play with other characters. That'd be so cool. Because if you just run in an open, empty world, what's the fun in that? Titus, It Takes Two. Wow. Yeah, Titus, you missed my whole spiel about that, but I am very happy about that. I am personally very happy about It Takes Two. So, again, I would have been totally accepting if it was any of the games other than maybe Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil 8 is probably the only one I would have kind of second-guessed. Maybe Psychonauts 2 as well. I think Psychonauts 2 and Resident Evil 8 were probably the weakest in that list. And Psychonauts 2 is my game, like, my favorite game of the year, one of the favorites. That's when you can be humble, in my opinions. When you can admit your favorite game of the year is not, like, the quality of this thing. That's when things kind of peak. But, yeah. I think the only ones I would have been surprised about is Psychonauts 2 or Resident Evil 8. But anyways, I think I'm gonna skedaddle, but any final other comments or questions before I start pointing these things over, which I gotta hurries ups and do's. I want to play as Tails because he's able to fly everywhere. I would be surprised if it was multiplayer. Oh god, can you imagine if it was multiplayer? That'd be wild. Carter, I was hoping for a Legend of Zelda trailer, but looks like we're getting it in the next direct. Here's the reason why I couldn't vote for Breath of the Wild 2 for the most anticipated game. I have no faith in it coming out next year. I have no faith in it coming out next year. I hope I'm wrong, but I have no faith that that's going to come out next year. Not enough coffee. No new Perfect Dark trailer. Yeah. That was just revealed, though, last year, so I think that's still a ways off. But Nato saying goodnight. It was a fun time. Netweed Tales would be amazing in an expansive area like that. Yes, he would. It was all right. The show. Yeah, guys, I would say this is a pretty pleasant show. I would say so, too. I would say it was a pretty pleasant show. It's just the premiere after premiere after premiere after premiere that just kind of wears me out over time. Netweed, direct for sure now for Breath of the Wild 2? Yes. Special shout out again to Kevbot, Capone, Not Enough Coffee, and Titus for all supporting this stream. That means a lot, guys. Truly and sincerely. Thank you so much. I was not expecting that. And in no way, like, need it or want to ask for it per se. I just want people to know it's there if they feel like supporting, but in no way is that, something that is ever required or anything like that. I just appreciate that so much. And the freaking patrons that make stuff like this possible. I'm probably going to be spending the weekend on my Halo Infinite review. We'll see. But I'm going to skedaddle. I got some reactions to port. Netweek, thank you for coming, sir. Thank you, everybody else. Loves, Titus, Nike, Capone. Long list of folks that showed up. Nato, good to see you again. Let's get another Outer Worlds 2 trailer, please. Yes, at some point. I think that's also pretty far off. Okay. I'm going to go port some of these reactions. Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. And don't forget to be Geek Proud Awesome. Thank you so much. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.